Hello everyone and welcome to another stream. I'm TheNando, your very kind yet at the same time extremely fierce strategist, and today we will be playing a little bit of Go, the board game, one of my favorite board games. I've been playing it for 13 years and I'm going to continue my journey into the ranked world. And I'm glad that I see that people are showing a lot of love for the opening, because the opening screen is really good. It was made by Calva Rivas, link in the description to her socials, and wow, I'm really happy with how it turned out. Audio is a bit low. Oh, I wonder if it was just the opening music or also my voice. Please let me know if the audio is still low, that's easy to fix. And yes, welcome everyone. Let me say hello to people in chat. Let me pop up the chat here on the screen. And on YouTube, we have... Let me just... Yeah, on YouTube we have Dizzy, Kradentos, long time no see, Kradentos. It's almost as if we've been speaking like 30 minutes ago. Daniel, welcome. Van, thank you for your constant support. Yes, new intro. And Pedro, konnichiwa, Nando-san, konnichiwa, Pedro-san, o genki desu ka? Isashiburi da ne. And Zardas over on Twitch, hello, the opening scene is amazing. Yeah, I'm really happy with how it turned out. Like, in some... there are people that when they hire an artist, they have a very clear vision. It's like, I want X, Y, and Z, and I want you, Mr. Artist, to execute this following my vision, my idea, and the artist just needs to provide the skill. The artist doesn't have to think, doesn't have to plan, they just need to provide their skill. This was the complete opposite. I was like, Kaola, I want opening screen, I want ending screen, I want a background. All of this art was made by her. And I mean, this is my style, I send a mood board, this is who I am, and just do your thing. And she kept adding suggestions, working with her was amazing, and the outcome was much better than what I could ever imagine and what I could ever do. I gave her full reign over the project, and I'm glad I did. Trust your artists. Of course, not all artists are great, but if you have good artists, trust them, hand them the project. I know that any artist knows a lot more about art and design than I do, and I'm glad this project went to good hands. The character is also so accurate. Yeah, my VTuber model and everything, that was made by Seth and Father Loris, and then the animation version made by Color Rivas. Really good. But today, we're not just here to yap in my room. I'm in a yappy mood today. Before jumping to go, let me yap a little bit about what is to come. Tomorrow, I'm going to be playing one of my favorite games of all time, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3, the remake. But I'm going to be playing more Age of Empires. There's 2 tournaments that I will be participating in the future. Zardas's Secret Desert Cup, I think I'm not misnaming it, where I'll be playing with Hidden Identity, and then T90's Community Cup. So there's a lot of things. I'm going to reinforce strategy here on my channel. The tier list that I did on Wednesday, talking about all of those fantastic strategy games like Empire Earth, some more yoinky like Imperialism, really gave me a vibe of not a lot of people know these games. I've played a lot of strategy games, some of them are mainstream, others aren't. I want to show these games to the world, so I'm going to do more strategy games in the variety sense, also more Age of Empires and also more Go. But with that, I need to do a small caveat, is that next 2 weeks streams will go on, but schedule will be a bit wonky. I have a lot going on in terms of personal life, family stuff, a lot going on in a good way. It's not like I'll be no, it's vacations in a good way, and I am dependent on other people. I won't be doing solo vacations, so it can be hard to schedule things. So I'm someone who usually strives in consistency, but expect a little bit of variety in the next weeks in terms of schedules. So I think next week I'll have to miss the Go stream. I'll have to skip one Go stream with how things are lined up. Maybe 2 weeks from now Go will be back, but I'll see how things go. But very likely next week there won't be Go. 2 weeks from now Go will be back. Go and Age of Empires will be staples here in the channel. And I'm thinking, was there anything? Oh, there's one more topic before we dive into Go, which is the weather. Yesterday was a really refreshing day, very fresh here in Portugal. Finally, cold weather. I thrive in the cold. Today, and that affects my stream and affects how I'm going to play, it is a word we call in Portuguese abafado. It's kind of like musky in English. You know those kinds of days where it's moist, but the air feels dense, and just like you open a door and you already feel tired? Not tired like exhausted, but nap weather. You just want to nap. You want to do nothing. Low activity kind of weather. Sauna like, oh yeah, a sauna is a great comparison. Yeah, it's like everywhere is a sauna. And you just feel like, oh, I want to close my eyes. I want to nap a little bit. Today is that kind of weather. I need to be active. I need to move around. Or else. Or else. And I slept great. But it's just the weather. You cannot fight the sauna weather. I like that description. So let's move on to the board. Enough yapping. Yeah, let's move over here. I'm currently 6Q. In OGS, last stream, the rank was a little bit going down, and I think my mental as well was a little bit all over the place. Streaming helps with that, with making my mental be all over the place. But let's focus. I'm going to queue in for the first match. And solid play. I feel like in both Age of Empires and Go, I need to focus a lot on just do the basics. Do not do fancy stuff. All you need is the basics to win. At least at this level. Loading up the first match of the game. Let's see how long matchmaking takes. And oh, by the way, Kralentos, just to make sure, audio is fine, right? Just to be double sure of that. Oh, this is fun for me. Yep. Okay, nice. Sometimes it's also different streamers have different levels. I need to be careful not to spike the microphone, but also not to have people tuning in and suddenly the volume is very low. But I think looking at my sliders, looking at things on my end, it should be nice. I'm already in the queue because of how I have things set up, the overlays and everything. If I share the screen while I'm doing the queue, it just looks like a mess. Maybe there's, I mean, not maybe, I know there's ways to make this better. I need to dive deep into how to get the board, like instead of capturing the board, like capturing the screen and cropping it.
Game started.
Probably there's some ways to grab it, and you heard it at the same time as I did, probably the game started. So let's hop in. Oh, and my opponent says have fun. Have fun as well. Audio is okay already. Ah, great. And this is 6Q versus 6Q. And he already started with an unconventional move. And another unconventional move. So we have a player from, that's Poland. Yeah, the board only shows up after I load up into the match. This is very unorthodox play. There is more unorthodox, maybe very is too much, but this is not common. So... and that's a thing I need to work, both in Age of Empires and Go, is at tackling what is unfamiliar. I must not lose confidence in playing against weirdness. Because that's, like, this has a lot of mind games to it, and that's how they get ya. They get ya by throwing you off your game. Does this work? If I play here... no, that's bad. I'm not enjoying my shape here. I want to play a stone here now. For that you have to understand why it's weird, not meta. Only knowing that it doesn't help. True, for here, it isn't meta. Because it's a little bit too... it's too aggressive, it's too broad. Like, there's a lot of cutting points here. And I don't think it's as much as knowing why it's not meta. I think it's how do you punish this specific not meta build. For example, when you're doing a Yoseki is the opening moves, it's a sequence of moves. There's usually a sequence that has been studied over time and has been optimized. Oh, sorry, these sounds are probably coming through. I need to fix that. Sorry about the Discord sounds, should be fixed by now. But yeah, these moves have been studied and optimized, and there's a reason why they are considered the best moves. But if you don't know how to punish the wrong moves, then you aren't gaining the advantage that you could have gained. For example, here I play this move because this is the move my opponent should play. And often a good way in this specific game to punish your opponent is to play the move he should have played, because a move that's good for me is a move that's good for my opponent in a lot of cases. So if this was his quote-unquote correct move, you played instead of him. And here If I play this, I will be inviting him to go into my corner. I'm not sure I want that. Let's play this again. No, I get too saturated there. Do I just back away? I think I'm going to back away. Get a solid corner here. This will not be that strong. Oh, and he's playing... This is very old. And not very old. Like 5 years old. This is not the... how we play it nowadays. This has been abandoned because of recent studies. So our opponent plays weird, but doesn't play modern weird. Now, what is the move? I think approaching this corner, but I have no idea how to approach this. And yeah, this is a game, for those of you who are tuning in for the first time, this is a game about surrounding territory, surrounding stones, growing your territory. I'm playing these moves, for example, this is white's territory, this is white's territory, potentially, depends on how the game goes. This is black, and we are both playing moves, one at a time, trying to surround as much of the board as you can. Each point that we surround, and a point is an intersection between two lines, like it's not the square itself, it's the intersection. Each point is a point. And at the end of the game, whoever has the most points wins. Here I place this stone to attack that stone. I'm going to try to cut this group. If I capture here, I think this is better. And he can just connect there. Yeah, and now this stone of mine is a little bit isolated and he's threatening to split these two groups. I can play here. Now this is very safe. This shape now, I mean, can still get some shenanigans going on, so this is a threat. Okay, and I can still throw in and I lose an eye there. This was a bad sequence for me, in my opinion. Do I just play here to be safe? It feels so slow, but if I play here, I'm just chasing him into my territory. I mean, I can... Like, if he plays here, I can afford to play there. And do it... Yeah, I don't think I have to play here right now. I think that would be too slow. Need to be wise. So let's try to get something going on... Let's expand this side a little bit. And then I want to reinforce this stone.
Byo-yomi.
Yeah, he played there, so I go here. And now I can go here, no, I can just go straight here. I think. And cut. And now I go here. Or how many levers? 1, 2, 3. He has more. Let's go here. This is safe now. These stones of mine have what's called 2 eyes. So they will never perish. And this... this traps me into a ladder. He plays that. And... this ladder is good for me. I'm separating these 2 stones now. That's the play. Because I don't think he can capture these. These are under threat. These are under threat. But I think I'm threatening him a lot more than he's threatening me. I think he has no way of immediately dealing with these stones. And these have not enough space to live. And this was a very good... I'm never going to financially recover from Nano Misu. For those of you who don't know that reference, I was playing a show match for the Hidden Identity Tournament. The Secret Desert Cup, hosted by Zardas. And Dizzy was casting a show match that we were playing with hidden identities. And one of the players was... Okay, spoiler alert for that show match. One of the players was Tiramisu. And Dizzy was getting very, 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 very annoyed at that player, at how he played. Like, She was yelling at whoever this tiramisu player is. And it turns out I was tiramisu. Okay, I need to focus here. So it was a fun... Does this work now? Puck, and if he tries, it's Atari, but he goes and then this is Atari. I think I can...
10.
Nando Misu, yes. I don't think he can... Like, his goal is to trap these stones in a ladder. The only time I've got upset at Nando. No, you're always upset at me, Dizzy. You're always angry at me. I was thinking, like, it's a shame I'm not the best artist. I have good artist friends, but I'm not a great artist. I would love to add, like, a go board in front of me in my room, here in the corner, to make this look even more authentic. What's the best way to escape from this?
9.
This works. Angry, disappointed, yes. Sad, never before until up yesterday. Yeah! Okay, let's get the... This is a great connection. Like the 2 stones jump. This has a name, but as always I'm bad with names. But this is a strong shape. In Go is all about shape. You start recognizing good shapes, you start recognizing bad shapes. You want to have good shapes and force your opponent to play bad shapes. He has this good connection now. But I just need to run away with these stones, and I'm having a lot of space. Here, I'm talking about running away. For those of you who don't know, Go is a game about surrounding territory, but also surrounding your opponent's stones. You surround a stone, you capture that stone. Does this work? You surround the stone is yours. So when I'm running away here and things like that, I surrounded these stones, but if he surrounded my stones, then my stones that are surrounding his stones perish. And this is about who surrounds who surrounds which territory. We are both doing a race, a capturing race. Who surrounds the other player first? Who's done? Hello, Lori. And this is called The Road to Dan, this series. Let me just take a sip of water and think a little bit about the match. I'm going to isolate that stone there.
10.
Because in Go, there is a system of strength. Instead of using straight up elo, you use the Q and Dan system. You start at 20, 25 Q, that's a technicality. And the better you get, the lower your Q number. I'm 6Q currently in the online rank. I'm a 5Q player in EGF, so 5Q is better, 4Q is better, 3Q is better, 2Q, and then you reach 1Q. Is that the end of the road? No, that's only the beginning. After you reach 1Q, you go up to 1 Dan. And then Dan is the opposite. 1 Dan, you improve to 2 Dan, 3 Dan, 4 Dan, yada yada. And reaching Dan... I know 9 Dans. And hello, Vexel Cafe.
7.
I've also talked to 9 Dan pros. Yeah, because you have the Dan amateur and then you have professional Dan, which is even higher. So there's 3 ranks. It's kind of complicated. Dan the Dan. I read the manga. I haven't watched the anime yet, but I know that the anime is known for being quite good. And hello, welcome to the stream, Baxel Cafe. Now I'm threatening to surround these stones, and this is quite a few points. He's running away. And I'm going to chase on this side first, and then I want to chase on this side to start establishing like a wall here to improve my territory. This is small. He doesn't have a lot of points here. Let's threaten this cut here. But yeah, road to Dan, because reaching 1 Dan is not easy at all. It is a rank, it's kind of a milestone that I want to reach. But I'm well aware that it won't be easy. If he plays there, this and I just Atari there. I don't. If he connects, then I can connect here. I think I'm safe. Yeah, and in Go, like the goal is surrounding territory, but one thing that's very important is if he plays there, I Atari here. If he plays here, I connect there. Is keeping your stones connected and separating your opponent's stones. That creates strength / weakness depending on which side you are on. And I just created a bunch of weakness for my opponent here by dividing these stones. And now I want to punish. Let's jump. Or do I go here? Now let's jump down here first. And now if I play... Oh, but he can play there and then I'm... No, but this is Atari. So I can play it. And now I connect here. And I don't think my opponent has enough space to make 2 eyes here. So all of these stones, which were in a great position, are now all under threat. And if he loses this in a game that's as tight as this, it's probably game over. That's why it's important to keep your stones together. I separated them here from this outside connection. And like when you surround a stone to capture it, you have to surround the entire group. Like this stone, if it's surrounded, it perishes, it's captured. But if we're talking about, for example, all of these stones are connected, so all of them would have to be surrounded. So if you connect all of your stones, then it starts to become impossible to surround such a huge group with so many liberties, so much freedom. But the opposite also happens. If connection is strength, division is weakness. And here we cause division, that division causes weakness, and we punish the weakness. And now this group, if I don't do any huge blunder, this group is gone. I'm going to play this super safe here, because I can afford to. I'm going to threaten these stones. He's trying to attack these stones that are threatening these stones. That's his game plan. And I'm just going to play this like super safe. I have time. I'm ahead. I can afford to play safe. That's my mindset here. Let's connect. He threatens the vision. We solidify. This is a great game to learn strategy concepts. Like, a lot of concepts from this can be brought into Age of Empires. And, for example, when your opponent defends...
You have one.
Okay, we have one. I'm just rebooting the empty area. Yeah, that's do not cheat. My opponent is accusing me of cheating. Yeah, that's a first for me. That's a first for me for sure. I mean, I'm streaming. There's proof that I'm not cheating here. And I'm not a single person commented on plays from the game. My opponent was 6Q as me as well. It should be showing on the left side of the screen. But if there's a player who has evidence for not cheating, it is me. I think I'm a player, I have the same thing in Age of Empires. If I'm in a good mindset, I play really well. If I'm in a poor mindset, I play really poorly. And so that causes a lot of oscillation in my play. And you see me as a 6Q, today I was playing sharp and you think, oh, this guy is smurfing or cheating or something. No, I'm just playing well and other days I play poorly. That's not smurfing, it's just inconsistency, which is very bad. But yeah, I'm going to review the game in just a second. Score estimate tells of a lead of 46.9 points. If I'm in a bad mindset, I just don't play and surrender. I never surrender! Oh, sorry, yeah, I often forget, and you're absolutely correct. In mobile, things get smaller. I think a lot of my overlay is mobile friendly, but since this is imported directly from the game, I'm stubborn when it comes to surrendering. And a lot of players ask me, what's the tip to improve? I say, play and review. Reviewing is huge. But yeah, when I was surprised by this, like, this is still normal. This is not, like, for example, this would be like, what are you doing? Or this. I mean, this not as much, but for something like this, I would be like, you're insane. This is normal. It's just not common. These, or these are much more common. These 3 points. I mean, this is just the same unsymmetrical. This is getting more popularity and a lot of fans nowadays, starting with the 3-3. I played my regular 4-4-4-4. This is a 4. It's called a 4-4 because 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and it's easy to memorize because it has the point on the board, the Hoshi. It is a star point. Then, okay, the correct approach would have been a bit lower. Oh, and this makes sense. Remember when I said that a good move is often playing where your opponent wants to play? When you play this opening, this is more standard, you play that opening to play this. This is super good shape. That is the point of this opening. Your goal, if you don't get punished, is to get this shape. He started with this stone. So this is the same shape, just starting with a different stone. And this follows that principle that I just said, that the good move for him is the good move for me. This is exactly that principle that I was talking about. So I should have played here following that same principle. This was correct. This was correct. Here, oh yeah, this would be better. Better shape. But still, openings just fluctuate a small amount of points. Back and forth. This was nice. This was a bit slow. And this as well, but I wanted to solidify it. Oh, here I thought about this. Turns out this was the correct move after all. But I don't think this was a bad sequence for us. I mean, this ended up being what won us the game. This was... yeah, how was my initial approach? Oh, this is the approach that he wants. Go from the inside. This feels very dangerous. I don't get the bottom right. It's... yeah, this is very wide. This is very... like, the stone here is, okay, unconventional, but this is so wide. I didn't punish by going on the outside. Like, he just solidified, and I could have still invaded. But this wasn't punished. And here I know I did something wrong. Yeah, taking this stone was wrong. Just play here and this stone is already isolated. Yeah, this was so slow. This was a bad move. When I was like, oh, something went wrong in this sequence, it was this. Way too slow. Now he's connected, now he's in a great position. This was a good move, because I needed time. Okay, I played here, not bad. Yeah, this was too much. This was way too greedy. He could just kept going on and causing me bad shape. This can be cut. I'm glad I had the sharpness of, okay, punish this. As I said, if you play poorly but your opponent does not punish, then it's no longer playing poorly. Here it would have preferred that, but... keep it simple. And now I'm ahead. This was a nice move. Here it already won. Yeah, here I wanted to cause some shenanigans with this side, but yeah, this stone was a little bit too... it makes his life better. I wanted to make my own life better too, but like he starts to get a lot of liberties. This gets a lot less tricky for him to play. But there was no need for me to make things way too complicated. And now if you go here... yeah, this was the sequence where I think... yeah, this... I don't think he can afford to... I don't think he played this sequence well. I think it's still alive at this point. This would have been better. Oh. Yeah, but now the game is just over. Here it was like, I didn't play optimal, but as I said, you need to be aware if you're losing or winning. That's very important. If you're winning, just play safe. No need to make your life harder than what it should be. And we scored the first win of the day. Starting off with on the right foot, on the correct foot. Oh, I'm happy that people from the Age of Empires world, I'll take care of that later, are asking me Go questions on my Discord. And that's... Like, I had a decision as a streamer. I started as an Age of Empires streamer. Well, I didn't start, but it was like my growth. And I had a decision of, do I only stream Age of Empires or do I become a variety streamer and pick up Go as well? And I'm glad I became a variety streamer and I do more than one thing, because I like bringing people from different cultures together. It's nice to see Go players that want to interact with the Age of Empires world. It's nice to see Age of Empires players getting into Go. I think as an entertainer, I mean, if I could get paid to just stream one thing, nice. But I like this. We are not one-dimensional creatures, we are multi-dimensional. And I think there's value to variety as well. I think there's... Oh, I just heard a sound. Someone just followed. Let me check here, because... Learning Balance just followed. Thank you very much for the follow and the support. Thank you, over on Twitch. But yeah, I'm going to hop into the second match. We had a good first match today. Let me hop into the second one. And as I said, sorry my overlay is still not super optimized. So I need to hide OBS while I'm queuing. Yeah, and especially, like, I admire streamers who dedicate themselves to a single craft. As much as I like Go, and I like Age of Empires, and I like a lot of things, I like playing guitar, I feel like I don't have the right personality type to be a one-thing streamer. I'm more... And I think that's more common. I feel like a lot of streamers, if they can, they prefer to go for variety. I think it's easier, in a way. But it's easier for the streamer in terms of mental state. It's harder to grow. If you're just focusing on one thing, if I was just an Age of Empires streamer, just a Go streamer, it would be easier for me to grow because of algorithm, because of word of mouth. Yeah, Go is a craft that involves a lot of strategy and skill. Streaming is also a very different craft, but it also involves strategy, it also involves skill, it also involves a good mindset. If you want to be successful one-thing streamer, good luck with AoE. Yeah, exactly, that's the thing. I think in Go, even though current Go viewership is lower than Age of Empires, like, I'm talking about the entire platform, not my case. I think in Go, I would have a better chance at being a good streamer than an Age of Empires streamer. The
Game started.
Market is very saturated for the demand, and we have a tough match on our hands. We're playing against the 3Q. Okay, this is standard. Yeah, I feel like in Age of Empires they're what? This is the same weirdness, and now I know. That's why you review your games. Now you... Okay, I knew I knew this one. Now what comes after? I feel like if I play here, this becomes way too jank. But this feels like bad position waiting to happen. Let's go here. This is like, considering how I have the matchmaking set up, and you can fine-tune the matchmaking, this is the strongest player that I can possibly fight right now with my current matchmaking settings. He just Atari's there. I'm going to go for this. If he plays there, we're in trouble. But I mean, that isolates this stone. This is very weird. And as I said, I need to work on my confidence in the face of weirdness. We Atari. Do I Atari again? I don't think so. I think I just send one more. Or do I pressure this stone right from the get-go? That's a good shape. I mean, we'll both have a similar-ish shape if I play this. I kind of like this. I don't know if this is correct. Do I chase or do I go from this side? I think I can easily live in the corner. And I can afford to play something like this. To make it so that he won't have a good base. And now I jump there. And now I need to be careful. Because this is nice. Yeah, I need to be careful not to let this get surrounded. If I play here, I can threaten some shenanigans there if he goes to the corner, so now I can have two options. Yeah, he goes there. I solidify the corner. And this is a small corner on the inside, but we did get these stones here. This is a lot of potential for him. I'm not sure if this is good for me, but I'm not going to dwell on it. As I said, mental state is very important. Even if this was not a good trade, I will consider it as so and move on. And hello, Addictive Me! Hello, hello! Always great to have you here. One of my fellow casters in the Age of Empires world. If I play here and he plays there, I play here and this becomes a mess. Do I play here? This feels so small. But I feel like this corner, I don't like how this turned out. If I go here, I can threaten a cut here. If I play here, he plays. But I can threaten Atari there now. Oh, he just goes there. That's another scary thing. These players know when to play away from things. And this cut is just very bad for me right now. Do I go for... I don't want him to start getting a huge moyo here. I think this is a good time for us to go. And I'm going to go high. Because I want to have room to escape. Okay, he defends there. Is this life? Yeah, this is life. And this also now makes this stone work. Then I cut and he Ataris or Ataris. I'm going to go for this right now. If I think it works, I'm going to battle here. This is threatening those stones. Now I go here, and now he has a bad battle here. This is we split these stones up, and now he's having to run away. And our goal is not to get... we don't want to get hyper-focused on this needs to perish. We don't want to hyper-focus on the capture. We want to use this to gain power. You're having to run away? Well, while you're running away and I'm chasing, I'm getting good stones into position. You're getting no points. You're just forming a line, and we want these stones to be alive as well. But we have established this now. Yeah, he's pressuring these stones, and I heard you broke This Is Mine yesterday. I didn't catch the end of the stream to see who the players were live. Do you know who the other player were? Do you know who the two players were in that game? That was very fun. Well, yeah, me versus Egg. Ooh, this... This is tricky now. Because this is a cut, but oh, this
秒読み
threatens us, threatens those stones. So let's play this first. I think he has enough time to defend. Tiramisu versus egg. Yes! Egg base was chocolate chip cookies. Like the best, like the stream was nice, but the best part was just this is mine imploding when she found out it was me and our base playing. We need a hidden... we need hidden Go Cup as well. Yeah, let's cut. And now, this is under a lot of pressure. Okay, this works. That's a snapback. I think he will get these 2 stones. I think that cut was played prematurely.
10
Do you think you could identify Go players from me? Like, I wouldn't be able to identify Go players. I'm not the best when it comes to that. I don't research a lot of theory. But I think there's so much self-expression in how players play. If this was a tournament setting, casted by people with a lot of knowledge, yes. I feel like there's a lot of things, like Go needs to do a lot of things better when it comes to its mainstreamization. I'm going to call it like that. It is a traditional game, and we do not want to mess with tradition. There's beauty to tradition, there's elegance to the game of Go. But so people don't want to turn Go into a gimmick or something cheap. But there are ways to be entertaining without disrespecting the game. I think that's the important balance. You want to be as entertaining as possible without disrespecting the game. And I feel like there's so many ideas still to be explored in the Go world. There's so many things that could be done in terms of making Go more appealing. Having a broader mass appeal. And hopefully, in my small part, in my small corner of content creation, I will be part in contributing to that. Even if it's just 2 or 3 Go streams that I do on my entire career, hopefully I can be a part of that contribution. This is weird. I'm glad, but this is turning into... I'm playing against my own ideals. This is turning to a kill or be killed. Not on my opponent's side, but my stones. My priority right now is to live with these stones. This became such a bad shape, and he punished a lot. Me playing this cut prematurely was very bad. That was a very bad move. Not very bad in a strategical term. The cut there is a good idea, but not at that point. The execution. The vision was good, the strategy was not that bad, but the tactics and the skill was missing. But yeah, for example, if it was a Portuguese tournament, I've played with a lot of Portuguese players because I am Portuguese. I'm not Portugal, I'm Portuguese. Yes, that's how words work. I could identify a lot of players with hidden identities, I'm quite confident. And here, remember when I said, oh, you want to chase these stones around so we can create a great territory and punish? Like, he's not concerned right now with destroying my stones. He's doing exactly what I said I should be doing. He's chasing this group so that all of this territory is so solidified right now. If he kills this, well, great for him. The game is his. If he doesn't, well, he's in a great position as well. And that's how you should approach the game. Okay, we have one eye here. He'll probably play something like... I mean, this... If I play here, we have 2 eyes. Because we can make 1 eye here or another eye there. And yeah, as he took his profit here. He caused a lot of damage. Ruined the... Expanded, and now he's like... Yeah, now you have this territory, now I'm going to reduce it. I kind of want to fight
9,
for that
8,
cut point there.
7, 6,
If I
5,
play it right now.
4, 3, 2, 1. 4 periods
But I need
left.
I need a corner still. I think we are quite behind in this game, but I'm still going to give it my best. Because, yeah, as I said, the goal is surrounding territory. This is not surrounded territory by him. This is just weak zones. I think we were ahead here. This was a good sequence. And he flipped the game. He's being a bit ambitious. And we punish that. We don't think about he's a 3Q. We think about he's being ambitious. We punish ambition. He got the corner here. We have such a small amount of stuff in this game. If I play here, what does he do? Go for
10,
the jugular. Hello,
9,
Pickle McDillionaire. Welcome.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 3 periods left.
Like, this feels like a bad move. So it probably is. There's a certain vibe that goes into playing Go. The announcer lady has such calming voice, true. And I'm going to use this stone. If he takes that stone, it's okay. I'm using this as a stepping stone. Literally a stepping stone to... Or I think I can afford this. Yeah, because we are using this to attack this stone. To attack this stone. This shape of his... Feels very passive-aggressive, the lady, yeah. The fact that she's always counting down also makes her feel more menacing. Now we have a good venue here. I think he's going to threaten this stone. For the division, yeah, divide and conquer. I'm gonna be like... Go ahead, do it. Now we target the... Or do we target this? I feel like there's 2 points I need to attack. And I can only do 1 at a time. Because I need to attack this now to save these stones. But also, if he plays there, he now splits this and we are so far behind. He goes for that. I think I can afford to go for this. And... Okay, he takes that. And we can afford to lose that. If he plays anything here... Do I just take this stone? Then I have a good position to attack here. We can... Or do I play this first?
10, 9, 8.
I don't like how good
7.
his position... we need to play not fast in terms of time, but fast in terms of... We can't afford to dilly-dally and... measure. Yeah, we need to be... I think we need to punish. here, I think we need to run away. And now I think we go here. Or I'm a sucker for... Oh, I'm not British. I'm European, but I'm not British. And I do like using some British words. But I'm Portuguese. No, the lady. Okay. Yeah, okay. Because I feel like I have a thick accent, but not a British accent. Yeah, I understand now. Sorry. Because I do have an accent. And a lot of people think, okay, it's not American English, then it's something else. Yeah, but I'm not British at all. And I have a lot of British or people who live near the English, so they can tell that I'm not British at all. A lot of Irishman friends, Welsh friends. I mean, that is British. That's the thing. The concept of what is... I don't know why. Since a kid, the concept of what is Britain? What is England? That has always been... Oh, and now he's starting a capturing race. If I play here, play there... Oh, I think this works for me. Oh, I think I think I would be very Scottish. Yeah, United Kingdom, exactly. Things are looking... I think he wins the capturing race and I think we lose the game. But I mean... We fight till the end, at least this battle here. Basically just to explain those who are not very familiar with Go. I was attacking these stones, but yeah, my pillar to attack these stones are these ones that are getting threatened to be surrounded. So, what he said was basically, you're trying to surround these stones, haha, good luck, I will destroy these before you destroy mine, and then your foundation for your attack will be gone. And I think... like, that is a decision. And I think he made a direct decision. And we got another follow. Let me check. Vexel Cafe, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you for the support. Yeah, I think this game... Of course, since it's a stronger elo player, we won't lose as much elo. But I think our demise is sealed. You're close to... Yeah, on YouTube, like on Twitch, I'm already monetized. On YouTube, I know it's 500 to start getting monetized. At last I checked, I was 479. So very close. And yeah, by the way, for those of you who are new viewers, that's why I have two chats down below. Because I multi-stream. I'm live on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. And hello, Jag Warrior! Nando is going down. No, true. I didn't reply to your message. I saw that you were asking Go questions because... kinda busy playing Go myself. I'm doomed. Yeah, I'm a... GG. There is a time... Vexel streams Go, but also Peak too. Yeah,
10,
me and DC are playing
9,
Peak.
8, 7, 6.
White wins.
Yeah, I was very far behind. Kratos have taken mental roll, don't worry. Thank you, Kratos. Oh yeah, and this, we were behind for a long time. I think it was this. I'm very confident, and as I said, you can develop bad... Some people say you should only play stronger players. Of course, if everyone just wants to play stronger players, then there will be no matchmaking in a way. But playing strong players is good because your bad habits are punished. And here I feel like we had a good mindset, good ideas, and then we deviated. And yeah, was very far behind now, 80 points. He steals your job, be angry. Nah, I can't get angry at Bread and Toast. Okay, this was correct. Okay, this was minus 0.6, not... Oh, this was a correct one. I thought about this one. This was also not that bad. This was bad. A little bit. And this was also bad. It's not stealing, it's sharing. True. Yeah, and thank you, Predentost, as well. And here, do you really want the Atari? If this was not that great. Yeah, here... I felt like, yeah, I played here on the outside. I should have gotten more stones. This became... I tried to have a little bit of copian of like, oh, this is not that bad. Way too slow here. But I think here... Where did you cut? Yeah, this cut... was nice for us. Oh, yeah, just keep it simple. That's the move. Yeah, and we still see that game is plus 3.1. It depends on a lot of things. Here, I would be in a much better position doing something like this. This cut, yeah, because he can then just split here. It would be better to first solidify my position here, maybe force me into a best position and then attack. This was way too soon for this. This solidified the game. Like, sometimes it's good to leave things open. We are both under threat. It's like, oh, what's going to happen there later on? And that's always on our minds. Other times it's better to have things settled. But this became settled in my defeat. It would be better to have this looming as a threat. This being unsettled. This being a, oh, it can happen. I need to pay attention to this. We just settled this position here with my defeat. And... having this settled with my defeat now makes the game so hard for me. I think here, from here on out, maybe there's one or two interesting moves, but I was just desperately chasing. Yeah, this cut, yeah, that's what I want to see. It was not that bad of a play. But here I should have gone there. And here I need to connect. Yes, to that point that Nando was speaking, I primarily stream Go, but it doesn't mean that I won't stream something else that I enjoy, albeit inconsistent. Yeah, I think that's important. My main thing was Age of Empires for a while. Now I feel like I don't have a main thing. My main thing is strategy overall. But I mean, tomorrow I'm playing Tony Hawk because it's a game from my childhood. And oh, and thanks for doing the shout out. Dizzy, one of my most trusted mods. I trust Dizzy doesn't trust me. And here? Oh yeah, this is like going back and forth. It's like, you're attacking with stones that are not good. This is the... I was so worried about keeping these stones alive and not giving him liberties here that I forgot that this was the pillar sustaining everything. This is the pillar of eternity. And yeah, and he played on the pillar first. And now everything crumbles. And GG is called. Good learning experience. We live and you live and you learn, as they said. Let me hide this, and update the overlay for one defeat. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater is so legendary. The soundtrack has such strong impact on me. I saw a couple bands recently that had music in the game. Yeah, I'm playing sadly, when I stream, there's a streamer option that disables some of the original soundtracks. But I play guitar, it's one of my main hobbies. Sometimes I plop out the guitar here on stream to play. I won't be playing today. And a lot of the first music that I played were all because of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Like, Ace of Spades was one of the first songs that I played on the guitar. TNT, that's on Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4. So that game has a profound impact in my childhood, in my music taste, on everything as well. So I can relate. It was Tony Hawk Pro Skater, Burnout, the video games, and the early GTAs like Vice City, San Andreas. They really shaped my music taste when I was younger. I was listening, before the stream, I was listening to, I think it's Amoeba? The song that sounds like they are saying Tony Hawk at the start.
Game started.
Oh no. Game started? And we are playing against an unranked opponent. So this can be very strong or this can be very weak. We do not know. Last time I had an opponent like this... Oh no, I think... Are we playing against a complete noob for the first... Once again, this feels like a complete noob. This feels like someone who doesn't know what they are doing. I need to up my elo so I don't get the... Yeah! This is someone who doesn't know how to play the game, sorry. That is enough. Like, these were enough moves for me to know that. Yeah, this will be... These matches are always awkward to do on stream. Could really find out by playing the... No, I don't want to be that... Like, I could crush him if I wanted to. I want to end the game swiftly, but not without crushing him too much. Destroy their spirit. No, no, no. We have to kindle the spirit. I could, like, this is such a powerful move. Does this work? Let's just defend here. We have enough time to defend. Okay, he also defended. Nice. I'm glad I won't have that staring at my face. Yeah, the matchmaking, I think this is like Age of Empires. You start at 1k elo. This is not 1k, this is above. But practice matches should pair you up against much weaker players, like starting matches. I mean, we are getting a victory on stream. And I wonder how much of that is the time, because I usually did not play at this time. This is not my usual gaming time, this is my work time, now it's my streaming time. And I have a lot more new players at these hours, but maybe it's everyone watching my stream. Yeah, OGS provisional ranks are always kind of weird. I agree. And I'm still getting news. I'm very new. This is my third Go stream in this format. So I can say that I'm new as a streamer to Go. But when I get more established and when I do more streams, I want to show people like, oh, today I'm playing on Taijam. Look at how different this is. Today I'm playing on... Is KGS still a thing? KGS was my main server for quite a while, but I feel like it's kinda... been abandoned. That's the feeling that I have. Yeah, and this is a good game for people to see like how Go is as a concept. As I said, this is a surrounding game, and my opponent is playing too solidly. And what that means is that like his territory is very safe. Like if I want to destroy these stones, I need to surround them all. They're all connected. Like, that's super safe. It can be captured, but it's going to be hard. But I'm surrounding a lot more territory. This is a lot of points, this is more points. So this is a very territorial game, where it's like, okay, I have just this alone is half of the board. And since I'm more experienced, he can try invasions, but even if he was a good player at this point, you don't have enough space to invade me. Previous game chaos, now line 11. Yes. I mean, for example, if I played against Jaguar, I wouldn't be surprised if this is how you played. No offense, of course, but lack of experience when you're starting to play, this is normal. This, if you're a new player and you play like this is completely fine. You are trying the game around, you're feeling what works and what doesn't. But when there's such a huge gap in rank, like, it's, for example, some people say in Age of Empires coaching, and I don't agree. I can kind of see the point that you want a coach that is better than you, but not much better. But I think there's another aspect that plays a role, which is how good of a teacher they are. Like, teaching skill is very different from playing skill. That's why I believe Hera is a great coach, because of his teaching skill more than his playing skill. But a lot of people say that you should have a coach close to your elo, because you learn more. And this is not coaching, this is a regular match, but he's not learning a lot by playing against a much stronger opponent. That's why the starting rating being so high is a bit peculiar. Because yeah, this group now is surrounded. And anything he tries to play here, like this move, could be a move like 20, 40 plays ago. We both established very solid walls. Didn't you see my coaching session, Lori? I gained 500 elo from my coaching session with Hera. I really like Hera's coaching. Just the fact that he taught me how to unbind the zoom in and zoom out key, that was so peculiar. That's not a move. As I said, you have this. Be happy with this. But you won't... I could be mean. Just going to play one more. And see if he plays... Yeah, okay. If I was 1400 and still doing the zooms, yeah. Because there's some tricky things I can do here, but I don't want to do tricky things against a weaker opponent. Let's just solidify and let me go to the next match, please. If I'm not streaming, I don't mind taking my time here. But it's like, I'm live in front of a live studio audience. Do not make me play this kind of games, OGS. Please. I do not feel good. I like winning, but not like this. And this is also, I often say to people, and they are very surprised at how much there's a lot of skill expression in Go. For example, if you're playing, I don't know, what's a game? If you're playing a fighting game, and you've been playing for quite a while, depending on the fighting game, a weaker player could sometimes beat a better player. Through luck? Nah, but I mean, even fighting... Depends on how good the good player we are talking about. Imagine if you played for 1 year, but you do not know a lot of the mechanics, and you're playing against someone who is playing for the first time. Maybe you win. Maybe the new player wins. Or maybe a game like... That's hard. So a lot of games have skill expression. But in Go, for a new player to beat a better player, it's almost impossible. Yeah, you can win through jank in some games, exactly, and through luck. In Go, that doesn't happen. Like, if I played 1,000 games against this player, probably he would get better, so eventually he would have a chance at beating me. With his current level of skill, we play 1,000 games, I win 1,000 games. 1,000-0. in Go, skill expression is so huge. Yeah, and when I talk about... This is good for demonstration. These stones are all connected, true, and connection is strength, but they have no space, and once you surround the stones completely, they are gone. This is what I talk about. Connected stones are stronger, true, but once they get surrounded, they all perish together. If I surrounded these stones from the inside and the outside, and in a game like this, that would be possible, then these are theoretically all possible captures. I could get all these stones. All of these. The thing is, for example, my stones here, if you try to surround... let's see a group with easy eyes to spot. If he wants to surround these stones, he has to play here and here. Well, he can't play here because his stone is surrounded. And he can't play here because this stone is surrounded. So this group would never perish, because he can't play these two moves at the same time. So sometimes it's not about how big your stones are, how many stones you have in line. It's about how they are placed, how many eyes. We call this eyes. How many eyes do they have? If a group has 2 eyes... I'm using this game to teach the basics. If a group has 2 eyes, it is virtually... it is literally unkillable. There are some shenanigans with concepts like false eyes, but I'm teaching the basics of the basics for the new viewers. And yeah, as soon as you have that condition, and if you go counting, for example, all of these stones, this is all connected. They have an eye here, an eye here, an eye here. So all of these groups of white, in a way, end up having 2 eyes. If they don't have 2 eyes, well, they're 1 move away from having them. And he, for example, he can threaten to surround these 4 stones. True, but I just play here, now they are connected to this, and I play here, and this is 1 eye, I play here. If he played like 4 moves in a row, he could capture these.
Yoyomi.
But he can't play 4 moves in a row. So I don't even have to defend this, because from experience, I know that this position is safe. And here, yeah, 7 stones, the board doesn't count, so play here. And they're all captured.
Pass.
Okay, and my opponent passes, it's not like last time.
Remove the dead stones. You have won.
And yeah, and I have won. And the review... Yeah, I won't spend a lot of time reviewing this game. GG is called. Yeah, this sequence, like, from the moment I started seeing him connecting all of these stones, this is very slow. I knew that I was playing... Because this is giving him a few points, just to context, because why do I know that he's a new player? This is giving him, like, influence potential points, and it's giving me such a big corner, and this can't be invaded at this point. Corners are easier to secure than the center, so he's trading potential points, potential influence for a huge corner. This is not like he's surrounding me small. No, this is 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 5 6 4 times 6 46 plus like 30. This is like 40 points. 40 points is a lot, and these are safe 40 points right from the get-go. Oh, I let him have the bottom left corner because I don't want to be mean. That's the reason. I let him have that corner because I don't... Because in Go, winning by 1 point and winning by 100 points is the same. That's why I go crazy when I'm losing. If I know that I'm losing, I don't play safe. What's the point of playing safe and then lose by 10 points? I go crazy and then I lose by 100 points. It is better to lose by 100 points but have a chance to win than to just accept a defeat. That's my mindset. Of course, not everyone has the same mindset. You approach Go your own way, but in tournaments, if I know for sure that I'm losing, sometimes it's like 1 or 2 points or even 10 or 20 points, you can miscount. But if I know, okay, I lost that, I'm losing. Let's battle. Let's fight. I need to battle if I want a chance. But yeah, we got a second win today. Let me update the overlay. And queue up the next one. Now that's confidence. Yeah, that's... like, even when I was last month, in the World Amateur Go Championship, some of the professionals said that that's a good spirit. Like, they say that a lot of players, oh, I'm playing against a stronger player, I'm just going to play passively and lose by 10 points, and they are happy. Oh, I only lost by 10 points to a strong player. Well, the strong player also knows that you are weak and knows that they are winning by exactly 10 points and guides you through a small win. But you're not learning a lot from that. Sometimes you learn more from being completely crushed. Oh no. Is this the same person? I'm not sure if it's the same person, but we have a 3Q again. I think it's the same one. If he goes like this... Oh no, this is more standard. This is very standard. All basic play, he goes there. Kinda don't want him to turn this into any shenanigans later on. I'm going to go here first. I'm curious to see what he responds. Going to play this modern Yoseki. It's like you get the corner, I get this. He's going to attack. This is the standard. I hope he doesn't do the weirdness, which is the 18. Have you streamed the game against an opponent you've played live? Like in a tournament setting, like IRL, I haven't. Oh, I could do, like, some of those tournaments, I could do, like, I could record the games. Wait. Did I? No, he usually... No, I did the correct thing. He did something weird. Do I know how to punish this? This is normal, okay. This is lack of knowledge for me. By me. I really need to work on my Yoseki. And by the way, what's your rank, Vexel? I don't know why I think you're better than me. I always think everyone is better than me. Just another variation. I'm only 7Q. Oh, okay. Yeah, game knowledge, like knowing Yoseki and things like that, are one of my biggest weaknesses. The fact that he got this stone makes me think that I did something wrong. That I should have played something here first and only then play that. Going to play... Yeah, I'm going to throw away that stone. But use it to have this stone and then back away. I think I have to fight the Ko. I mean, I don't literally have to. But... Playing the descent at E18 says you want the outside and give the opponent the corner. Yeah. Now this is tricky, the code there. If I play this, no, that's way too tank. Can play this and threaten to connect below. And then this gets a good chip. Yeah, I'm going to play this. Threaten to connect here. We are still very early on in the game, so there's not a lot of code threats. Let's see. Let me take a sip of water. Remember to stay hydrated. Oh, I just saw a message from one of my viewers. So I will address that later. Yeah, next time. Yes, sure. I will reach out. I just got a message from one of the viewers. I will connect here under. Nice, nice, nice. Your message was noted. Do not worry. I think if he plays here, he can start causing a lot of shenanigans. I love using the word shenanigans when I'm playing Go. This... I don't know if this was good for him in the long run. This is kind of a mess. And not that many points. We got the corner, we got a good escape here. Maybe I'm wrong, but I prefer black here. I prefer our position. I think the Cohen allowing me to... I think connecting here was a mistake for... Okay, this is the move that I knew he would play and I didn't want him to play. And this is one of those cases where you can't get away with everything. Let's see. Sequel there. Yeah, he does. We go here. Will he Atari this some way or probably? This is weird. I think Atari here is a mistake. Okay, does the letter work for me? That's kind of important. It works for me. I always check. Always double check your letters. Oh, we have a new follow. Let me just check who it was real quick. And thank you, Timagosho. Timiagosho. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Thank you very much for the follow. And I think this is asking for trouble. Hello, fellow VTuber. Hello, fellow VTuber as well. And another follow. A lot of people dropping by. Arsa-chan. 123. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yes, I am a VTuber. I'm the strategy VTuber. Age of Empires, Go. I'm everything that's strategy I enjoy. I've been a VTuber fan for quite a while. Started with Hololive 4 or 5 years, I'm not sure. A little bit before Hololive English released. And yeah, I started producing content 2 years ago as a Flash tuber. That word sounds so wrong. But then I decided I'm such a huge fan of VTubing as a form of expression. And I decided to get this model and... Should white cover Go in early game? It's not important. Yeah, true. And oh, and by the way, you can see my rank. I'm 6Q, but I do a lot of mistakes. So I'm not teaching Go today. I will one day do a teaching stream for absolute beginners. I'm learning Go with you. I'm not a figure of authority here. And yeah, white didn't cover the thread here. It's cute. Thank you. I will check your stuff out after the stream, of course. Now I'm a little bit busy. But always nice to run into other VTubers, especially other VTubers who know Go as well. I'm going to go for this. No, I'm going to go for this one. I need... Okay, note to self, and the only thing is that I've been insanely busy. I have a new opening screen, I have a lot of stuff I'm doing. There's a lot of stuff I want to improve, both on my streams and my knowledge. I want to stop calling every opening, oh, this one. I want to know the names. I'm so bad with the names of the openings. I am double digit. Ah, okay. So 13 done, I assume. I was 12Q a bit, but dropped to 14. Okay. we've all been there. I started playing Go around 12 years ago. Yes.
Pure Yomi.
But then I stopped playing for a long time and lost a lot of experience, and now I'm way more active and getting back into the game. But even back then, now because of the break I became worse at knowing Yoseki. Even back then when I was at peak form, I was bad at Yoseki, so... that has been a long time flaw. Oh, I have... I don't have a real board, I have like 5 or 6. Oh, on YouTube, the thumbnail... my thumbnail on YouTube, I stream both on Twitch and YouTube. The board that I have on the thumbnail is not mine per se, but it was given to us. I'm part of the Portuguese Go Association organization by the Japan Embassy in Portugal. So that's like the picture I have from the board. It's not like stock image or something. It is a board that I actually took the picture over there. I don't have one of those like Kaya super fancy boards, nothing amazing, but I do have... This has 3 liberties, this has 3 liberties, let's just...
10.
Yeah, let's just win the gathering race. Ah, the electric boards. And welcome back, Kara-san. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, now I know there's even those super expensive boards that have the embedded computer inside and things like that. I have a friend of mine who has one of those, like, with the legs, the traditional ones. I have regular boards, like a board. When I say I have 6 or 7, like 1 or 2 look really nice. Then I use them for demonstrations. I go to a lot of anime conventions and I teach Go, and I have a lot of cheap boards just to get people to play. Nice boards, I have 1 or 2. Nicer, not super nice. But I have a friend that has one of those boards with the actual legs that you sit down in Seiza traditionally to play. And it's really cool. And yeah, that if my community keeps growing, I have a Discord server. I think I have the link both on Twitch and YouTube. It's a bit bare bones, so on the plus side, you won't be spammed if you join. It's a bit bare bones, but it could be a good place for people to find.
9, 8, 7.
Oh, but your country only had 3 players. Yeah, in Portugal, like, we are not a big Go country as well. Like, I was saying that I was representing Portugal in the World Amateur Go Championship this year. So, and I'm 5Q. There's a lot of countries who have a lot of 6 Dan, 5 Dan. We have Dan players in Portugal, but there's a mix of some of them are living abroad so they don't participate in the tournaments. Ah, the Go players are arriving. Yes! So far I was explaining the game to a lot of the Age of Empires community, but usually that's what I like. That's why I multi-stream. Usually, give it enough time and the Go people will show up here on Twitch. I'm glad I started multi-streaming because I was streaming on YouTube only for 2 years. On Twitch, I've been streaming for like 4 months. Not Go. Go only started last month. But I was YouTube only for quite a while. Send this. I think I can leave in the corner. Oh, and Yeah, I can play this and this is still connected. He takes, I take back. Yeah. The Go invasion is not to be confused with the Gothic invasion. True. I want to start doing... But this is a big move and then I want to move here. I want to have this move. That's also kind of a big one, but it solidifies me. Let me play here. Yeah, and now that one I'm going to ignore. I want to start going on this side. Gothic go. Yeah, because this is... I'm threatening the reductions here, and then I'm attacking these stones. Okay, how many liberties do I have? He had Taris, and then he plays here, I play here. He plays something like this, I play here. He plays here, I play here. I can just play this and be safe. Yeah, because now this has 2 eyes. Now I'm safe. He connected here. True. But I think I can afford to let him. If we look at the board state, that's important. Oh, I'm not going to the European Go Congress this year. I've never been to an European Go Congress. Maybe that's something to think about in a more serious manner. It's just that oh, context, I haven't finished yet. I finished writing my PhD thesis last month, like 2 or 3 weeks ago. And that was consuming most of my free time for quite a while. My life was no free time, only write PhD for quite a bit. So I didn't have any plans like going to this or that because like I had no time for anything, basically. Now I have time. So I need to consider things like that. Yeah, but here in my country, here in Portugal, I go like my role. Of course, I'm a VTuber, so I'm quite familiar with anime culture, surprise, surprise. And I go to the anime conventions and I bring Go to the table. I'm trying to make it more popular, something more mainstream in a way. This is a good threat. Kind of like if my opponent feels like my opponent knows how to play the game, surprise, surprise. This is turning way too big. Like the potential here. The Go players are arriving. Thanks for the clip. Thank you, thank you. I clipped your laugh. Oh, I'm glad you did because like as a content creator, it is important to know your strengths and weaknesses. Sorry, I'm just readjusting. I know that people like my laugh. That's one of the things that I'm proud of because some skills, for example, how you place your voice, how you pitch it, those are skills that you train. Training your laugh, it's something that I never did, and it definitely can be trained, but it's not something easy. It's very subconscious, and I'm blessed with with having a good laugh. I'm someone very cheerful. I think you can tell, even if you haven't been here for a long while, that I'm a cheerful person, and that's not like a character or something. I am someone who is commonly in a good mood. Now, can my opponent do weird stuff here? He can place here. That works, but only considering this is one, so. Let's play another stone here. I'm liking this sequence of stones. This is dangerous. And this is not a lot of points. I want to promote going in my country, but everyone finds it extremely difficult when they first see it and quit. Yeah, it's not... What I often have is people try it out and they're kind of like, yeah, it's nice, and then they never pick it up again. If I just go for this... Go is not for the weak. Yes.
9, 8, 7, 6.
I YOLO'd it. Now this is very dangerous And here I can threaten this, and then if he cuts, yeah, I can threaten these stones now. And I connect here, and this is not the best, but connected and alive. Yeah, it's very abstract. For example, when I'm streaming Age of Empires, you've never seen the game. People tune in and they see like, oh, units are moving. Horses, I know how horses work. Here, even if I try to make the rules as simple as possible. So why I feel weak when playing it? You will get better, Jack Warrior. I know you. You will become a master of Go. That is a book that I have read. It is an interesting book. He's basically this. I mean, it is on topic. Master of Go is a book by who was the author? I have the book behind me. I need to check. Yasu Nadi Kuwabata. Hi. And this is a book that portrays the conflict, like the dichotomy between modern and traditional Japan through the board game of Go. It's basically the main plot. Jaguar, you're still beginning your Go journey. True, you're a little baby in the world of Go, Jaguar. Jaguar picked up Go for the first time last week. Go gets translated as chess in Chinese literacy and philosophical classics. For example, Confucius says, hard is to deal with him who will stuff himself with good food the whole day without appealing his mind to anything good. Are there not gamesters and chess players? To be one of these would still be better than doing nothing at all. Yeah, Jack Warrior opened the game up for the first time last week because of my streams, and I'm very proud of that. I'm very proud of the fact that someone, even if he doesn't play anymore, I'm just proud of the fact that someone picked up the game because of my streams and knows what Go is. You'll never unlearn that. Even if you do not play Go anymore, at least now you know what the game is. If you're in a conversation and Go pops up, you can say, oh, I've played that game. Yeah, 1 week anniversary of playing Go for Jag Warrior. I mean, what can I do here? I feel like I'm
10,
behind.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
But
3.
I don't dislike how I play this. And how I'm playing this overall. I feel like this is being a good game. While I'm yapping on about everything with chat, I feel like we are building a good game here. I think my opponent was able to make, like, this was a reduction, this was a great reduction. Maybe accepting this here was a mistake on my end. It was too big. More of an occasional player didn't clear my place. But I mean, as I said, just the fact that you have tried is a reason to be proud, in my opinion. And we also, like, we all have limited time and limited resources, and mastering a game takes time and takes resources. So I think a lot of people underestimate how much value there is to being bad at something. I'm going to elucidate. A lot of people nowadays, it's like, you're either the best or it's pointless. There's this kind of mentality. And I think that's a very negative and toxic way to approach a lot of things. For example, just picking up a hobby, just learning, okay, I'm going to learn a little bit of calligraphy because it's fun and I have no intent on mastering it. I just want to do it because it seems interesting. I think that has been kind of lost nowadays. A lot of people are like, oh, you are either the best at this or... And I think just playing occasionally has a lot of merit to it. In my opinion. Even when it comes to arts, I've seen that compared. It was my favorite author, Brandon Sanderson, was talking. You see someone playing basketball in a park or playing football. You won't be asking them, oh, when are you going pro? Oh, are you just wasting your time or is this a real thing? No, just the act of playing by itself is enjoyable and you recognize it. But when it's an art, for example, writing, you ask the person, oh, when are you becoming a pro writer? Oh, you're just wasting your time if you're not pro. But just enjoying the process of writing itself is great. On the other hand, philosopher Zhu Zhangji, I always struggle with pronouncing Chinese names correctly, says, now the game of Go is but a small art. Yet if one does not devote his mind to it with total concentration, he cannot master it. Yes! You need your whole mind to master Go, but you don't have to master Go to enjoy Go. Let's go! This is turning into something very tricky. Let's gain a liberty there. Let's cut here. And yeah, overall, like, we are online, and online is a world of everything moving fast. But even outside the world of online, we live in the era of fast. So it's hard to take your time to enjoy things, but it is important to take your time to enjoy things. For right now, I'm both talking and playing Go. There are matches where I focus a lot on improving. This match, I'm just enjoying it right now. This has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 liberties. This has 1, 2, 3. My life here looks very dire. Even though I'm probably going to lose this one, I am enjoying it. Yeah, these stones will perish. And this will all be alive. We have this corner, but even that's not that big. Let's try to reduce this. I think we are going to lose by about 20 points. But we'll see. Maybe more. This was a rough sequence of events here. That's a double Atari. We capture. Yeah, enjoying should be the most important part. The best part, while improving merely a side quest. Of course, there's always nuances and caveats to everything we talk about. Like, if you're someone who is playing Go to climb the ranks, and if you're a professional Go player, and this is your money, this is your lifeline, then then it's very understandable that you are using every single match to focus and every single time of your day to improve, because it is literally your livelihood and it's your money earner. That's a different story. That's an outlier.
10.
Go calligraphy, painting, and Zyder in China. Yeah, the four sacred arts. Yes, Go calligraphy, painting, and I think there's an instrument. Maybe that's the name. Do you see the movie? Not yet. I want to. I want to see that movie. It's on Netflix, right? I've heard a lot of people speaking well about that movie. I wish this worked, but it doesn't. He just blubs, blubs, blubs. Yes, it's an instrument. Yeah, because I have my I have my PowerPoint that I bring to conferences, to anime conventions, and it's like PowerPoint about Go, and I usually have the 4 arts fact there. You have to watch. It's good. It's good, not great, but a good teaching to. Yeah, and there's a lot of good representation of Go in media. Either Go being the focus, like Hikaru no Go, the anime, Master of Go, the book. There's some good representation with it as a main focus. But there's also works that are not about Go, but feature Go in a good light. I found it very fun recently watching the One Piece live adaptation of Netflix. Kobe and Garp playing Go. That for me was very interesting. But you also have Wheel of Time, the book series. They keep talking about playing stones, and the game of stones in Wheel of Time is Go. It has been literally confirmed that playing stones in Wheel of Time is playing Go. It is canon. But there are more examples. In Hunter x Hunter, I mean, Go is kind of portrayed like a stepping stone for the king, for Meruem, but it is there represented as one of the intellectual games. In Cyberpunk, I'm watching my own PowerPoint in my mind and remembering all of the references that I've collected. Hunter x Hunter, yeah, Hunter x Hunter has Go. It has Meruem is trying to master different strategy games, but he's just going through a list of games. And it's like chess, easy. Go, easy. So Go is not like highlighted. It's just a stepping stone. Then he plays because the king in Hunter x Hunter is so intellectual that if he mastered Go, it would be understandable for us viewers. So they created a new game that doesn't exist, so that way his intellect can be portrayed as limitless, because we know how much it takes to master Go. We do not know how much it takes to master... What's the name? What's the name of the fictional game? Meruem and what's the... I'm pulling a blank. But yeah, that's why they created a fictional game that's... And they use Go as a metric to show this game is even harder than Go. Anyone can press. It's not like calligraphy where you need brushes, or theater where you need the instrument, or painting where you need talent. True. And in a beautiful... Oh, the beautiful mind scene. No, the beautiful mind scene. That was my first introduction to Go. The Beautiful Mind movie. It is really bad. If you go back and watch it, the representation and everything, it does... The movie is a superb movie. The movie is really good. I'm not talking about the quality of the movie. The quality of the Go scene is not the greatest. Definitely. Yeah, for example, that's what I like about writing. I love writing as a hobby. You want a cheap hobby? Writing is big cheap hobby. Just need, like, if you're on a computer, every computer has a text processor, and if you want pen and paper is not that expensive. It's not like it's calligraphy paper or something. You can write anywhere on a notebook, anywhere at all. So it is good. Yeah, this game we are losing for sure. I wonder by how much. Okay, if he plays here, this is a snapback. We don't want one of those. Yeah, and thanks, Daniel. Thanks for the lurk. Every kind of support is good support. Here. I actually write philosophy. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, and the problem was, white surrounds are huge, and they are talking like, oh, but I did the perfect play! How could I lose? And they are just playing bad. And they are talking like if they are the best players in the world. And it's like, just get a pro game and place a stone, even if you do not know the rules at all. Just place the same stones as the pros played. It's not that hard. You're just building a single scene. Yeah, I think this game is almost done. Yeah, the dude nodding in the back. Oh, so this. Why do I keep resorting to Japanese? They do not speak Japanese in a Master of Go. But like, oh, so this. The ultimate move. Yes, yes. You self-Atari and your opponent. I think it's something like that. He plays a move and he self-Ataris and the opponent takes the self-Atari. You're like, oh, mind-blowing progress here. How could he lose with such fantastic, superb play? It is astonishing. And that was my first introduction to Go. Yeah, I can just play here or even there if he threatens to cut here. This takes away that move, but I still have this one, so it's safe. You cannot cut me. I think this is... I said 20 points. Maybe we're going to lose by a little bit more. Especially because he's white. He's playing as the white stones. Maybe a 30-point lead. That is an American move. He also... True. So no need to say so desu ne. I like how I have the peaceful music. It's like the end of an empire, the peaceful music, and you see me playing stone after stone with no hope of winning. It is gone. Our hopes and dreams. The music right now is so dramatic. He's not... This would be a huge blunder, but he's not going to play this. Yep. And that's no longer a blunder, I believe. But if I play here, I play here. No. Doesn't work. This is a threat. This is Sente. He's going to defend probably here. Did this work like this? Oh, I want to cause chaos, but I don't think I can. Because I play here, he goes there, I play here. This and... That's just self-attack. Nah, I can't... Ah!
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
1 point. Oh, that's Atari. I have a VTuber friend who is called Atari because of the console, not because of Go. And whenever I say, oh, that's Atari, I always imagine that VTuber friend is going to pop up in chat and, why are you talking about me? Because they know nothing about Go. If I force this to be a Go, that's good for me. Oh, I should force this to be a Go. Yeah. And this is a great threat here. Or is this even better? I never thought of it that way. Yeah, I keep thinking about Atari Yeo. Yeah, this was a good play by me. A good play in the end game. Feels rewarding to find this. Forcing this Go is definitely advantageous for us. That's a threat. Maybe he just thinks that he doesn't want to bother with that. Wait. Are we gone? Have we lost all of these stones? I think we have.
10.
I was so happy with the game until now. He plays here. Yeah, this is all gone. Okay, we will not count points, I guess. Let me see. Nah, I can't do anything here. GG. Thanks for
White
the game.
wins.
We'll see how we were. Wow. Okay, my estimate was not that far off until this moment. I'm going to show you. Let me just update the overlay before I forget. Stream elements. Da-ba-da-da. And let's go over the review. Has anyone watched the 1998 movie Pie Where Go is mentioned? I haven't watched that movie. That one I do not know. And the review says, yeah, I was feeling good early on, and the review agrees. Should have played Go on P13. Okay, it depends on what the moment of the game is. We'll see. Yeah, this was all. No, but I think I heard the part talk. It's okay. This was decent. Okay, here. This was nice. This was slow. I should have played this first. Shouldn't have played this one. This threatening move should have immediately went to the connection there. Okay, now this is correct. This is correct. And the game is still even here. We are just oscillating back and forth. +1, -1 point. Here, this would have been better. Yeah, puts more pressure on this stone. Yeah, and here we are ahead. I was happy with my position and the game agrees. There's a couple of decisions I want to revisit. And this is one of them. Just playing here would have been better. Yeah, this felt slow. And now we fight the Ko. And here I think my decision where I decided to end the Ko was bad. Oh, it was, yeah, it was a -6.5 to play the just the capture here. This, I should have secured this position. I mean, at the end of the game I even lost, but I was still ahead here. And I was playing a confident game. Now there's a couple of things on the horizon. This sequence was bad for me. Yeah, this here I felt like he got a lot of. What was my? Yeah, this move should have been something like this. He got a lot of territory in this position. Chasing this one inconsequential stone made him have a lot of territory. And this could have been like, this is territory that could have been both of us. If I started building a wall like this, okay, you get this, I get that. This was bad. Chasing this stone this direction gave him a lot of forcing moves. Okay, and here we're about to reach the point where something wrong happened. This stone here. Yeah, just abandon these 2 stones. That would be much better. You don't need these 2 stones for anything, and you have this group alive. I saved these 2 stones at the expense of these ones. Here, how does this help me? I mean, it helps me, but yeah, but that. Oh, this is also super slow. Oh, this was me like, oh, I'm going to feel the liberties. No, this is not, but still very close before that. And this is still, this wasn't a decimation kind of game, at least until the very end. This was a good move. Yeah, here I should have used this threat. Or this. I should have used these as threats. And this is losing 77 points. Yeah, this was just... I didn't notice that this would kill this entire group. It was a good game. This shows me the fact that this is so even. I guess the 3 kills shows me that my mind is in the right place, that I'm making good strategic decisions. And that's something that I didn't felt last stream. I felt like I was catching up to games that I started losing, and it's like, why did I need... I feel like I was doing bad strategically, but well tactically. This time I feel like I'm having good strategies. I've lost 2 games today, but they were both against 3Q players. So we accept those. And I'm going to play another one and then go for a quick break and then play more games. Let me go here, play. Just make sure everything is in order, and I'm going to queue up for another match. And today, I mean, 3Q, 20Q, 3Q. It's really... We played a 6Q that accused us of cheating. But it's really been like, there are days where I stream and it's like 6-5, 6-5. Are you open to review games, by the way? Like reviewing games that other people submit? I could do that. Like, not today. Today I'm someone who plans a lot and is not good at improvising. But maybe in the future, if I start having people or like at the start of a stream or anything, I would be open to reviewing games from other players. Or having stronger players reviewing my games. Yeah, I would definitely be open to doing that. I just don't say that I will do that today, because I'm a very plan-oriented person. And by the way, not sad is too strong of a word, but next 2 weeks, for those of you who are just joining, I usually go every Friday at this time, from 2 PM Portugal time to 7 PM. Oh, that's 1 GMT to 6 GMT, roughly. Sometimes I end later, other times I end sooner. Usually it's every week on Friday, but next week I'm 100% sure that I won't be able to do it. Next 2 weeks I have family stuff, I have obligations, good kind of obligations, happy kind of obligations, but things that collide with the schedule nonetheless. It'd be cool to see a video of you reviewing your biggest turn you win. Yeah, I need to do, since I'm on both platforms, I also need to do video format content as well, not only streams. I would like to do an introduction to Go and some reviews of some of my best games. And we are playing against a 4Q. So considering that we are performing well against 3Qs, time to get a win from a stronger player. If I want to improve, I need to beat stronger players. Super standard. He goes there, I go here, he goes there, I go there. I can predict the future. Oh, he went here instead of there. That's also okay. This is someone who likes to use AI tools. Very modern style of play. This is always tricky. Direction of play. I have a book on that. I need to read it. Let's go for this variation. And now I can play somewhere else. Let's establish a good position here. Play the same that we did there. But this stone now, this is a good stone for us to have. And he went for another 3-3. So, in this game, that it's not important to have this awareness. I need to have a lot of center and side control because he has 4 corners. And there's 2 goal sayings. One goal saying is that if you lose all corners, you lose the game. And there's another that if you win all corners, you win the game. What's the black dot on Q10? Oh, these are just references. These are the Hoshi points, the star points. And these are just visual references, so it's easier for you to coordinate on the board. This point is always here, so you know that this point is Q10. The center is another star point, 4 is another... They're just visual markers to help you navigate. But yeah, our opponent has a lot of safe territory. Has 4 corners, so we need to play for the center of the board. Everyone is playing this move lately. The influences of AI on Go are devastating. I mean, this was even a good move before AI, but still. It's probably going to go there. I mean, this is very similar to what we had in the previous game. That turned into a Ko and then he played away from it. Yeah, here. I think we don't have much choice. He's taking his own time to play. Probably he's streaming as well and talking to his viewers. Hello, hello, Jingalinga! I didn't think that worked well with the low extension. Yet this move here... Do I just... I think I'm... This time I think I can play this. He connects under. I can... This is a threat. And now I think I have to this cut is way too powerful. I also want, this is also threatening, this stone here, but I think I have to block this cut. If I could get a stone here, my true priorities right now would be like a stone here to start surrounding this. I can also get a stone here, and now this stone is captured, because this can create trouble in the future. So I want to take care of... Now this stone is kinda nullified its power. No, I want to play them all. And as I said, we need to... He has all corners, we need to create territory in the center. Either create territory in the center or fight over the center and capture. Yeah, playing here is a good move. I don't think that cut works well. No, I don't think, it's not even a matter of it doesn't work. I don't think it works at all. So, is this too slow? I think this is too slow and this is better. Because this is applying pressure. If I just play here, I'm being way too slow for this stage of the game. Let's connect. Let's connect, attach, not connect, attach to his stone. Now if he tries to attack me, I can start causing some trouble here. I will take this stone. And I threaten to take this stone and he needs to defend this cut now. I think his best move would be R5. Attacking my stone and connecting this at the same time, because then my cut doesn't work. Because he Ataris, I connect. Don't know if that was the call. And now, but yeah, this still doesn't work. Yeah, the outcome is the same. I can't play here because he Ataris, I connect, and then he can just capture everything here. I mean, I can, yeah, I think defending this would be too slow. I can just start building a wall towards that side now to have this being more and more points. One thing that this is one of my own recipes for Go. I'm going to show it in a while. Just need to think how to respond to this. When I want to count points very fast, I do like a sweep, like I'm a machine. I go like from left to right, or from bottom to top, and it's kind of like, okay, here he has these points, he's winning. If I go towards the center, no one has any points. And if I go here, this area is bigger than his. I like counting points like as a sweep. He's playing this stone again. Going to attack that stone and allow him to... I don't want him to have this stone. If he plays here, I play here. He plays... Nah, this is way too important. He can't play here because I attack. I think he's going to connect under to that stone. We'll see how things develop. I can't let him get away with everything. Like if this stone leaves, if this leaves, then he starts getting to a... Because he already has all the corners. If he starts reducing everywhere and leaving everywhere, then he's very happy. And I'm happy that other people are happy, but not when they're playing a competitive game against me. I mean, I'm happy if they're happy, but I'm happier if I'm winning. C10 maybe could have been C11. C10. Yeah, I couldn't read fast enough though. I don't want to keep chasing that. Kind of like 10, the idea of sealing
9,
this away.
8.
And then I have that to worry about. If this can become like a huge moyo here. So this can threaten both that cut and this cut. Yeah, I think this was a little bit greedy out of my opponent. And now I'm going to cut this here. Because we are in a good position to fight. Can I afford to just do this? This is an eye, a potential future eye, and this will be another eye. And this is still not fully surrounded. So I think I can afford to do this. This would be Atari. Oh, this is not an eye. Because you can take my liberties there. I think just connecting is the best move here. In terms of numbers of liberties. Probably he's going to go here. If he goes here... Okay, this is the awareness that I was missing in some games and now I feel more sharp. If he attacks this stone, I let it go. I let go all of these to get these. I'm ready for that commitment. He didn't give me the option. He's going to play here now. And I need to cut that side as well. And this is becoming a very kill or be killed kind of thing. Wait, does this work for him? Place here. Oh no. Okay, I think this is... I think we are in resigned territory now. Just going to see if I can get 2 eyes here.
9.
Somehow. Yeah, this is stepping into resigning territory. Because he's going to have... As I said, he played the... He played this for having all of the corners. And he has them, and now he has a huge venue of attack here. And all of these stones are probably captured. Yeah, GG.
White wins.
I think this game is decided. Yeah, the game is decided. And hello, Somia K4, thank you so much for the raid. Hello raiders, welcome. I'm the Nando Strategy VTuber, and today I'm playing Go, and I just lost another match. The win rate is not looking fabulous today. I need to practice more off stream. And I hope you're having a good time. I hope you had a good stream over there, on your side of things as well. And I appreciate the raid a lot. Any kind of support is great. Still growing, still a small streamer. So every help is great help. Let me just go back to the board. Just doing 2 megos on stream. Match will be Monday. Ah, good luck. And what's, just out of curiosity, what's your rank? I'm a 5Q who is losing a lot lately. 1Q. Ah, nice. I'm on the road to dawn, but it is a hard road. And I'm also getting used to streaming while playing. I only started streaming Go. This is my 3rd Go stream, so definitely something I need to get better at. And by the way, just context for my viewers, I really don't like this style of games where my opponent has all the 4 corners. True, I was the one who chose this. True, I get to done, then I'm back to Q. Ah, that's normal. Sadly, that's normal. And hello, Clanker upstairs. Welcome on YouTube. I'm streaming on both platforms. This was too slow. Oh no, not the dots. So yeah, I need to some of these habits, like playing a move like this, I need to stop having. Suddenly the chat speaks Japanese, lol. 日本語が話せますか? 僕は日本語を勉強しています。4年前に日本語を勉強を始めましたけど、僕の日本語は まだ下手です。こんばんは。日本人ですか？今は日本語を勉強しています。そうですね。はいはいはい。I am studying Japanese. Yeah,アニメと勉強。はいはいはい。日本語、アニメの日本語。わかります。はいはいはい。I speak Portuguese. Hablo um pouquinho de espanhol. I mean, devia ter dito que falava português em português. I speak Portuguese, Spanish, English and Japanese. That's why I can't get to one done. I spend all of my brain power in language learning, and I don't have any brain power left to forgo. Nihongo wakarimasu demo kent hanashi. I really like the passion Japanese. Nihongo wakarimasu kedo hanasemasen. Ah, zanen. Watashi wa Nihongo wa hanashimasen. I speak Portuguese. Parece X tudo out. Falo português. Sou de Portugal. Hanasemasen. Hi, hi, hi. Oh, that's what I meant to be 11 instead of C. Yeah. And here. Always strange. Does this work? Yeah, not enough. Yeah. I tried explaining in Kuso Nihongo to a GP1 view, bro, how I have a bunch of Babi Niku VTuber friends. He laughed a lot. Good times. Yeah, I think this sequence was bad for us. And then here was the disaster. It was this Atari here. I speak Bengali, Hindi, English, understand Japanese and very little Chinese. Damn, that's also very surprising. Nice. Yeah, this here, this is where we lost a lot of... I think I need, like, during a certain time, I was very good at playing the game very complicated. Now I think I'm trying to play it too safe. I feel like I'm playing go to safe, in a way. I feel like I'm doing something that's bad. I think because I'm streaming, and it's good that I'm having this awareness. Because I'm streaming, I don't want to look quote-unquote bad on camera. And I'm playing ridiculously safe moves sometimes. And I think I need to accept losing with more greatness in terms of mental play. I mean, I often talk about this, about the psychology of Go, but there's also just practicing and just getting better. And I need to study my Joseki more safely. I need to study my theory. I really need to solidify that. One part it's the mindset, another part is solidifying minds. Play. I need to study theory. I say that every stream. And one stream I'm I'm here. I'm here in the top right corner. I'm a VTuber. That's where the camera is. Bro, don't even know what's going on in this game. Just Leroy it. Yeah, I'm going to start a new match. Let me hide the overlay. Just because that's how I have things set up. And hello, Orico! Welcome! After losing so much in Age of Empires, you saw my... I don't know if you were watching my show match yesterday, which was kinda... That is not AoE. No, it is not! This is Go. I don't stream only AoE now. Okay, we're playing against a 7Q, and we need a victory to boost our morale. This is a board game, Orico. I will introduce you to it. And basically it's black stones versus white stones. Play one each turn, and our goal is to surround as much territory as possible. You can play anywhere, and your objective is to surround the board. But if you surround your opponent's stones instead of surrounding territory, they can get removed from the board. So this is the surrounding game, the game of Go. One of the most ancient board games in the world. It's over 2,000 years old, and it has a lot of players, around 37 million players, 40 million players. So it is a huge game, but not very popular in some Western countries still. And yeah, how is the rank calculated? Okay, I'm 6Q, and there's a table. Yeah, this is older than the ELO system. But it has kind of a direct conversion. I will tell you what my ELO is in terms of ELO numbers. Maybe that's a good idea. Because I'm a variety streamer and I accept that part of my identity. Since I'm striving for variety, I need to write my ELO down. I think that's something I should do to help newcomers understand. It's Go rank. We use Glyco2 on OGS that's similar to ELO. Yeah, because chess, Age of Empires, a lot of things just use ELO. And okay, my ELO would be equivalent. This is around 1500 ELO. Roughly. A 1Q like Somya, who is here in chat, is the equivalent to 2000 ELO. So you can see that the climb, reaching 1 dan is 2100 ELO. So you can see that this climb is not an easy one. I'm trying to climb from 1600 to 2100. Which in any game is one of the hardest parts of the climb, but I'm in no rush as well. It's very important for you to match your expectations with your effort. If I was streaming 10 hours of Go every day, reading books, studying, and I was a 5-6Q, I would be very frustrated. I would be... It is enough of a reason for you to get frustrated, but I mean, if you play like I do, you're not studying enough, you play it from time to time, that's not... you can't expect to become high ELO without putting in the effort. So I'm not frustrated at my 5Q-ness because I know that my results are being proportional to the amount of effort I put in. And the same for Age of Empires. I know a lot of players who are better than me, but they also put more effort than me, so it's completely fair. Interesting accent you have. Thank you, thank you. It's from Portugal. It's a Portuguese accent when Portuguese speak English. I like this, because then... And I feel like this is bigger than... Wait, did I just blunder something? I got distracted. No! Should have played something safer. I mean, I don't think that's that big. It's like a trade. That yeah, skill always comes with the amount of effort you put in. Yeah, of course. Yes, yes. But it is very easy. Like, I'm stating the obvious in a way, like, oh, you play more, you get better. That's stating the obvious. But for us, humans, it's very easy to know the obvious but not assimilate it. We know it as a fact, but we do not incorporate it into our mindset. So sometimes stating the obvious is a necessity. I'm going to reduce this because this is very solid, this is kind of decent. This lacks a stone here, but I think it's more important to reduce this right now. And yeah, and like complete study in Go involves training a lot of different skills in a lot of different ways. For example, I'm not a huge fan of studying Joseki, but I'm aware that if I want to be good, I have to do things that I want to do, things that I find interesting. But if your goal is to just have fun, that is completely okay. If your goal is to improve, sometimes you have to do things you do not want to do. And that sounds super dramatic, but it's not that dramatic. It's just that sometimes you gotta pick up that book, sometimes you gotta pull in that extra hour. It is a part of it. And some people are the opposite. Some people really like studying. We all have different skill sets. Especially at this rank, if you're like a 5Q like myself, there's players who are so good with openings, but then they fumble every single battle. There's so many different. True, I'm not stable down because I refuse to study new stuff and I just do Tsumegos. Yeah, I get that. I truly get that. I need to do more Tsumegos as well. I need to do more everything. It's like, where do I start? My favorite part of Go is by far playing. Either I win or I lose. Maybe if I got more frustrated with my losses, I would have a bigger drive. But either I win or I lose, I just have a great time playing Go. Some games I focus super hard, some games I play casually and laugh. Regardless of the style of game, even when I'm tryharding, I have a blast with the game. Yeah, if you play there, then we can threaten that, and then this starts getting wonky for him. Yeah, and studying is important. Okay, we can threaten that stone. If he lets us capture that stone, that's way too huge for us. We will be in a spectacular position. Yeah, he needs to run, and now we can connect here. Because this makes it that this connection is now easier. He has like 2 places he has to plug, and he can only choose one. I'm going to defend, because then we have annoying cuts there. And I don't think he has enough. He can completely cut me off there.
Yomi.
And then, yeah, if I play this, how do you respond to this? I don't think that was a great move from him. Can even get this now? Or do I go here? I think this is bigger, because it also threatens me to go there under. And I have like some moves to gain. This is under threat. I need to respond here very quickly. But I think that was quite big. I really want to play something like C2. I just wanted to capitalize on everything that I could from him playing away there. Urgent before big. True! That is very true. And this, I should have played C2 first. Let's see if he punishes me. And that's why I say that sometimes I prefer, even though I lose more, it is better to play against higher reloads, higher level players, because you develop bad habits. And yeah, he played there. I think if I play here, I think right now, this is one of those situations, if he studied a lot of Tsumegos, he probably can cause some shenanigans. Let's see if what goes on. Yeah, that's the correct move, I believe. Can he then connect under there? If I play here and he goes there, can threaten that, but I think just playing something like this, he plays there and can he connect there?
10, 9.
I could have spent a Bioyomi period, but let's see what comes out of this. Let's threaten the Atari here. I remember one of the players in the last tournament that I played was saying something along the lines of Q players lose games because they Atari too much, Dan players lose games because they don't Atari enough. And I found it a very interesting lineup. This here is looking very bad for us. I think you can just Atari there and then all of this. Yeah, urgent before big. I think that's the takeaway from this game. You have a chance, but can you see it? I wonder if I can. Actually, never mind. Yeah! Maybe something like this, but... like to attack these stones, but I can't do... or maybe it was before of these moves. This was so bad. I mean, I can threaten this and then this cut here. I think that's my best choice. Ah! He's stream sniping! Nah. I mean, I have another chance, which is... can I win the game, like, regardless of this?
10, 9, 8,
at this
7,
elo?
6, 5, 4.
And when I'm saying
3,
at this elo, I'm both
2,
judging my
1.
opponent and I'm judging myself. At this elo, maybe I can. It's gonna be rough, this is quite big. But I mean, I've seen tournament games with even bigger flips on the scoreboard than this. So we keep playing. He's going to take that stone, that's okay. I think this, the fact that we had this wall here now. Still, that's so huge. We have this corner, he has this corner, he has this corner. He has 3 corners out of 4. We have clearly a bigger center. At least you know what you need to do. Yeah. Just gonna strengthen this side because I don't want any weird shenanigans with threatening to connect under there. Yeah, we need to... this, like, none of this must survive. He cannot live in here. Let's be aggressive, and then I also need to plug this way out. We don't want any weirdness here as well. We can just move one more. Here, I think we allow the cut, because this is very safe. And by allowing the cut, we are surrounding this further. I think we have nothing to lose with this cut right now. He's playing very lightly, which is, in my opinion, correct if you're trying to make life within your opponent's territory. Now I want to start placing some stones here in the middle because he's building a framework to try to get some ice here in the center. It's like we kinda sealed off his escape. It's not fully sealed. And now we need to make sure that he can't leave locally. Okay, what's the correct move? This is tricky. If I play
10,
there,
9,
there.
8.
I think this is good. I like how this looks. Because now that cut doesn't work because we can just split here. And then you can play here. Okay, if you play here, he plays there, I play there. Yeah, this I think is a great move. He can't cut me there. And if he Ataris, he's just inviting me to Atari him. He's using this to gain a little. He's going to probably make an eye there, which is rough. He's getting a good position here in the center. I should have played something like this. Okay. We can Atari this. We can Atari this, yes, because this is our part of the stones that are attacking me, and we have improved our position by a lot. He still can't cut there. We can play something like this, and the fact that we had those two forcing moves, yeah, this is the type of position where sometimes you start autopiloting, and that loses you the game. Slow down and think about these forcing moves. And now if I play something like this, I mean, I feel like right now, he had a good shape, and we completely decimated his good shape. I no longer see a way for him to live in here. And we can even use these stones as a threat to expand our side. We can play something like this that threatens to save these stones. Then we get D10. If I win this game, it's going to be a lesson on not giving up after losing a single fight. We can chase. We now connect. Or do we chase one more? If I chase one more, that will be Atari. Oh, but we can chase one more, I believe. Now, even if he tries to, he doesn't have enough liberties. Yeah, this is good. If he plays there with just Atari, that's not an Atari by him. And if he tries to gain more, if he cuts here, I connect. If he goes there, he can't play any move that gives him liberties to this group. So we win this capturing race. These stones are ours. You can even play this move to try. Like it's Sente, and it threatens the double Atari. And it threatens to invade that position. You can play something like this to threaten to divide these stones. And only then do we go here. Our opponent is also running out of time. Just be careful with the liberties initially. Yeah, exactly. We don't want to create a situation here where this starts being an Atari or something like that. We need to be very careful. There. I'm going to play this safe fish. I can't play super safe because even though this is huge, he has this. I think we are ahead with this, but if you play excessively safe, then you become behind. Okay, let's play. He played that first, so let's get this. Yeah, he has to play that. Wait. Yeah, now If I play here, this becomes an Atari. But is that dangerous? And I can just... Then I can just connect. I play here, he plays this, Atari, I connect, and this has... So I can afford to play this right now.
10, 9.
Yeah, this is what I say. When I say that I need to play better on stream, is that like I was just placing stones. In a way, you don't have to just play stones, you can actually read and think about things. Going with the flow is nice, but thinking is also quite important when playing Go. This is still fine. Now I'm going to play here. It was a pity that he got that stone there. I can play this. If he tries to cut there, I just Atari, Atari. One more and... Yeah, I think I can just... Yeah, because this has 2 liberties, this has 3. And he has no way of increasing his liberty. All that matters in Go is counting liberties. That's all you have to do. Does this increase? No, because if he tries to play that, then this is Atari. We are absolutely fine there. I want to play this to start to threaten to separate these stones. Then I also have like this move here. He's tilted, I think, and understandable. Yeah. And it could be tilt, it can also be the lack of time on the clock. Both look very similar, but in terms of mindset are two very different things. If I play here, I have 3 liberty, even if he cuts. I think I'm fine. I think this is the correct one. Yeah, this is correct. He has less liberties and no way to increase the liberties. I keep saying the same thing over and over again, but that's because the same thing is correct. Basics. And we are white, so that's also an advantage here in this game for the count later on. This is still 3 liberties, we just need to keep counting. Let's start. Let's use... I'm threatening this move here and also capturing this stone. And I mean... Okay, he sacrificed this stone. Let's go. Calm and steady wins the race. This looks very dangerous, but I think nothing he can do works. That's a lot of dots, yeah! They go the game of dots. He will have to connect, and then I can defend there. Oh, if he plays here, I think this starts threatening a lot of stuff there in the corner. And then he can Atari me here. And this Atari works. Yeah, if I let him go here. This and then this, and he can take these stones. And I need to play this. Let's... PD. Atari, yes. It's the name. Atari is when you are one move away from capturing your opponent's stones. Atari is also the name of a VTuber friend of mine. Yeah, but Atari is being 1 point away. Stones, yeah, these are stones. Black and white stones. They are ghost stones. Rock, perhaps, yes. And that's how the game company named their company. Oh, does that... I mean, it does make sense. But I never thought about how the Atari from Atari... Rock and Stone. I have played quite a bit of Deep Rock Galactic as well. I've had a good times in that game. But I never thought about the Atari from the video game company coming from the Atari from Go. Oh, I know, that one I know. QR codes come from Go. Were inspired in Go. Like if you look at this, it looks a lot like a QR code. If you squint your eyes at the board, if the board was entirely filled with black and white stones. And this was the main source of inspiration for the QR code. That's how you know. I remember, well, I have quite a few friends that studied electronical engineering, and they were like, oh, I can read simple QR codes by eye. Give me a QR code. And I was like, oh, here you go. And they're like, this says 1034. Okay, is this threatening anything? If I play here, he plays there, I play. That's annoying. I play here, he plays there, I play here. Please. I think this is the best answer.
9.
Could you capture the group at K6? Yes. I'm not playing it, but those stones are basically mine. Hey Nando, hello Joseph Mantello. I read a hey Nando saying hi to myself. Yeah, but here, these stones, you are correct, Jaguar. These stones are lost. You are absolutely correct. I just don't play them. I just don't play here because I don't have to. Don't be a proeiro, Nando. No, I won't be a proeiro. I was a little bit. This game I was quite a proeiro, I have to admit. I did quite a lot of mistakes this game. I forgot about this. Because this, yeah, I forgot about it because it doesn't work. Bro, wait, what does Brad have to do with it?
10.
Okay,
9,
now this is a long story.
7. 6.
And I mean by Yomi.
5,
This is a forcing
4,
move.
3.
He will have to connect.
2.
Oh wait,
1.
am I being...
4 periods left.
I can take that stone. That's huge. Okay. We have a friend of ours in common, me and Photon, aka Van, who is a himbo. A himbo is a male who is very brawny, but not very brainy. And we call him a himbo. And once I was teaching him Portuguese, and I told him that the equivalent... Yeah, Kronk, exactly. Kronk is a himbo. Exactly. And we were teaching him Portuguese words, and I was telling him that the Portuguese equivalent to a himbo is a broeiro. That's our equivalent word. And since Van has great memory, Van who is Photon here, he remembers the broeiro word. But this was huge for us. Like, I'm angry at this because this was
You
me
have won.
playing bad. Because this was sitting here for ages and I should have seen this earlier. So it was good that I found it in the end, but it was bad that I didn't find it earlier. And GG. I want to say your chain is... let me just thank my opponent as well. Yeah, my chain is disconnected through, but I could take my time. But yeah, showing the review now, we could see that we were in a comfortable position for most game. Oh, thank you, Nando. Thank you. You're a huge supporter, Photon, also known as Van, using both of your names. You are a huge supporter of both me and Junken, so thank you for showing up so often. This was quite a standard. Very standard in terms of opening. I think in my mom's type they would say eu só me um pão, but in general, handsome sense, not a airhead buff sense. Yeah, broeiro is not an expression that is used like in the same way in the entirety of Portugal. I've heard the é um pão, that expression as well, to say handsome. In my mom's type, yes. Oh, and thanks for being here for a whole game. And I'm going to check your content as well after the stream. Thanks for dropping by. And always a blast. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed it. You didn't even need to stay for that long. If you have to go, go. Big heart, yes. I was enjoying the game, nice. Yeah, sometimes it's refreshing to just watch someone else. And here, this was not a mistake. Yeah, I felt... This felt like a mistake because I wasn't expecting it, because I didn't do it on purpose. That's why it felt like a mistake. But this is just a decision. This is a trade. This is not an error. It was just an error, the fact that I wasn't expecting it. That was the only error here. This was... Yeah, this is very slow. What are you doing, Nando? Yeah, this was a good move here, I think. And here, I think our opponent tried too much to surround us. Do you know what would go well with this game? Cyrnus Perfect Math. Oh, that music is so cool. That's the... Is that the one with... Baka, 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 baka. That's that one, right? Or am I mixing it up with some other song? Baka, yeah, it's that one, No, I'm mixing it up with another one. But I know that one. No thoughts had empty. Exactly. Yeah, this was very good for us, this sequence here. And this was the... There's the sad version. No, not... I mean... It's the common of all Vocaloid songs is that they sound like the happiest song ever. And then you go check the lyrics and it's like, oh, the most depressing themes. Yeah, here, this was bad. Like, other moves would have been better, threatening the corner here. I've played out of order. Wait, isn't Cernus... That's not Vocaloid, wait. Maybe I'm mixing it up. Maybe Maybe I heard Vocaloid covers. It's from Meiosis. This is the first time in my... I know both Toho and Vocaloid. Do not worry. Cernus perfect. Okay, I don't... Probably this is a cover, but I see original singer Kagami Nerin, but this is a Vocaloid... wiki. It was remixed by Camellia. I also know that name. Oh, I'm sidetracking too much. But okay, there is a popular version, a popular Vocaloid version of the song, at least. I was not wrong there. Okay, where's my blundering here? It was the first move. Let me finish reviewing the game. Yeah, this one was one that I played kind of rushed. That would have been better. And here, yeah, the only chance I got was to create shenanigans out of this side. Yeah, here, this move, this defense should have been my threat to this side. But then, and here, like, that's important in terms of game awareness. I felt like my situation was so dire, I'm just losing by 5 points. That's not that dire. I'm glad that I felt that, because that kicked me into high gear, and that won me the game. And I think my opponent here misplayed this a little bit. Yeah, these moves were very good for us, removing all, and now the game is very solidified. Yeah, the computer keeps pointing to that direction because there's that sequence that I only found out about much later. Yeah, here? Okay, this would be a better move. And this was rough to lose a few points there. Yeah, and sequence would be different, but this is the correct idea here. And we are ahead by almost 60 points. GG. And now the stream isn't over, do not worry. And sadly my Wii passport was revoked, but I need to do a quick break to eat something. And when I'm at break... When I'm doing a break, I go to Bookshelf Cam, and maybe showing some of my bookshelves, some of my merch, will get me back my Wii passport. So yeah, be right back in a minute, and thanks for everyone who's been here so far. We'll have 1 or 2 more matches just after the break. And hello, and I'm back, and I feel like maybe if we squeeze 2 more wins, can my rank get back to 5Q? Yeah, note to self, let me write it down as well. Include elo next to rank. Yeah, and I still have empty space here in the bottom of the overlay, so it's just about adding another line there to the top. Very easy to do, a very good change to make everything more intuitive. And let's hop into another one.
Game started.
Oh, that was fast. And we're playing against an 8Q. So we are favorites. Today we lost against, yeah, 2 3Qs and 1 4Q. So even though we lost 3 games, we are playing to our rank. The goal is to play above our rank. I hope our opponent plays. Hello. We will wait. But yeah, I'm surprised about the shock of vocal. I mean, I know a lot about anime culture, especially VTubers. If I have to rate my knowledge of some sub-aspects of anime culture, I would say that my Toho knowledge in a 1 out of 10 is like a 2 out of 10. I know, I listen to a lot of songs on playlists. I know Bad Apple, of course. I know very few memes. I can recognize some design features. I've played one Toho game. So I consider my knowledge of Toho 2 out of 10, and my knowledge of Vocaloid I would see as a 6 out of 10. I've seen you're a ReZero fan. Yes, I am a huge ReZero fan. It's one of probably my top 3 anime are, in no particular order, ReZero, Kaiji, and Fate Zero. Those are my top 3 in terms of personal preference. I really enjoyed all 3 of them, but I think there's the cancel game. I think if you cancel game, it's inconsequential. I stopped watching that since MC cries every second. True. I like flawed MCs and stories where the MC is not having the best of their time. But what did you do, Dizzy? Did you win a match of AoE? Did you finish editing our project? Did me stare. Yeah, okay, I'm going to hop into... I finished episode 1 of our video. Let's go! Yeah, I'm going to cancel
Black
this game.
wins.
And I'm going to queue up another one. It's perfect. Let's go. Nice, nice, nice. I won't play it all at the end of the stream, but I'll link it at the end of the stream. Unlike your way to
Game
gameplay.
started.
Okay, 6Q versus 6Q. This is a game where we are not massively favored, but we have to win because I want to improve. This is the second very important game that we have today. Oh, no, I got to go through... Ah, okay. Understood. Kashikomarimashita. Yeah, me and Dizzy, she's a good friend, and we are starting a video series of us playing Peak together, the climbing game. And okay, this game is not a Bioyomi game, this is incremental, so that means we gotta go fast. We gotta brr this. Not a huge fan of that move, but I was kinda like, time. Also not a bad move. He wants to play there with this sequence, and he can't because we have a stone there. Let's close this corner off. Are you going to go to this corner first or play something here? He doesn't play... Ooh! Let's play here to make him have bad shape. White Sun Rense. Yes! I think Sun Rense is not exactly what I think that there's some slight differences, but kind of the same in spirit. I think I Atari here. And this threatens this cut now. And this cut is very dangerous because these stones become weak and these become weak. He has to play here. Ooh, I think... Yeah, because if he plays there, we play... Yeah, this works. He can connect just under. Or can he? Oh, he can. But he just lost a lot of space there. This is very weak now. Yeah, he's connected. If I play here, and he plays there. The ladder works for us. I don't even think we need a ladder, but that works for us. I can do this cut. Now this is under a lot of pressure. Can go here. Threatening to capture all of these stones. She plays there, I play here, and this is all dead. If he just plays here, I can just connect. Yep. We connect. And now we can chase this. And this is also... Like, these are 3 stones that are doing very little. I prefer our opening a lot more than our opponent's opening. I like our position. This is my game to lose right now. Usually, if you see, especially in the opening, like, these stones of mine are not gaining me points, but they are giving me influence towards the center. They are threatening to surround his stones. He has a whole bunch of stones that are not achieving much. And that in an opening is a big no-no. Go here first, and then play something. I want to go here soon. That's small. Yeah, take the corner if you want. I go here, and now I don't think there's any big move you can do, and I can just go here. And I mean, I capture this, I win the game. Not that linear, but he's not in a great, like a superb position elsewhere. Okay, he played that first. I think that was a mistake on my behalf. I should have played more urgently there, but we still have the chase potential to increase our own power, our own influence. Oh, we do this, improve our shape, no need to Atari. We play here. Now we are attacking two groups at the same time. This can easily escape, but it's not that strong. This is very weak. I want to play here next. Yeah, I probably can't get that move for free. Improve our shape. It's probably going to go here. I go here. Nice shape, nice shape. Can get a little bit oversaturated with a few of his moves. And we are building a good influence for this side. This is why you should follow, like, and subscribe to my streams, because they are good influences. Behold all of the good influence that I'm spreading around the board. Do I match it? I think I do. Let's go here. I make some bulldog for you too, Nando. Oh no, not that. Super spicy noodles. This can get under threat soon, but this can also get, and I prefer to protect these stones right now. We are getting to a position. The game is turning tricky, because this is weak, but we have a lot of weak stuff pressuring this. Yeah, he can't play there because then he's trapped in a bad ladder, I believe. Even without the bad ladder, I think I win, but we need to be careful. Our condition right now, he's running out of space to make eyes here. Our win condition is this must leave, and this must leave with enough strength to attack this. Okay, we connect here. This group is safer, now this is under more threat. And... okay, this is a good move, because I'm attacking this stone and I'm pressuring these stones. In fact, that's the thing. That's the interesting thing about Go. These stones, he wants to save them, so he's attacking these stones, but he's using these stones to attack these stones, so I'm attacking these stones. So, these stones are attacking these stones, which are attacking these stones. That's why Go is cool. Okay, this cut doesn't work there. So I can go here. Because if he tries to cut, I just Atari. He connects, and I can play this to improve our shape. And yeah, we have 3 problems. May I ask what your response to 3-3 would be? Here? Probably something like this. I would focus, yeah, but that would be complicated. Can also go here first. Playing here has the same effect as playing here. It connects these groups. And he's forced to respond if he doesn't want any trouble. And then probably I will be forced to play here as well. But this was just a better sequence. This group, I'm really scared about these stones here. Okay, if he plays here, I can just do this, and that's a double Atari. And I'm fine, so I'm going to, yeah, focus on saving this group. And I'm not going to go fancy. Just move one space up. That improves our position. Yeah, because this cut doesn't work right now because of this double Atari. So this is our main concern. This is not safe, but safe-ish. These two are still more... If I could take these stones, I would be very happy. Yeah, we have to. I can play here, and this will be a huge threat to those stones. Yeah, I don't think he can contain us. Our power cannot be contained. Because he cannot play this. And here he cannot play this because we Atari, and we thingy, and we Atari, we play here. This we go there, this we go here, and this is safe. Yeah, I think this works. Yeah, and he has these stones that are not solid at all. These stones that are not solid at all. So this is a battle. This is a fighting. A game fixed with focused on fighting. Yeah, and we are free. Okay, we are free. But now that group is under a lot of pressure. This one is super safe. And he has to play there. He has to protect that cut. And we can play here, and then we play here. I think connecting is the correct move. Okay, I can... This can be pressured, these stones, but I'm not going to play there directly. If I play here and he just plays there, that's bad for... But if I play here and he plays there, I play here, and he has to deal with it. I think this is the correct move. I think he has to play here. That's the correct move. If not, I will have enough space for 2 eyes. Yep. And do I have to connect this? If I play here, he plays there. This is tricky. I think I play here. Because if he just plays there, then I play this. And he has to connect. And I think he still has more... No, and then I can play... I think he can't afford to just play there if I play this. Because this Atari is dangerous, and then I can just connect. And then I think I win the capturing race. Yeah, let's not be cowards. I mean, that wouldn't be coward. But as I said, and I need to watch the time. Sometimes I was playing a little bit too fearful, and I don't want to do that. Our position here is tricky. Let's try to cause some complications here, but I think by trying to cause complications here, he can cause complications there, and our life won't be happy, but we'll see how things turn out. Let's ask questions. Questions such as, how do you reply to this move? Oh. I like that. I would not reply to... I don't think that was a good play by our opponent. Now this is connected. I take this stone. This is all connected. And I'm under a lot less pressure. You can take these 3 stones. Now this is under a lot of pressure as well. I don't think this was a good move out of my opponent. And I know it's scary to cut and create all of this. We'll see what the computer analysis says later on. Now we can threaten to capture all of these. And we don't want to give him enough space to make another eye there. He can still create some shenanigans here, but now that we have this, if he plays here on the outside, we are very happy. Because playing on the outside here will make our position stronger and resist more inside attacks. And I think that's his choice, is an inside attack here. Glad that in this sequence he also lost a lot of liberties. Here towards the outside we can push this, and that's one that he feels. What is your move? The Shanshu. Just reading my opponent's name. Okay, I can connect this under. But this can be an entryway into... Okay, he will have to connect there, which is nice, the fact that he has to play this. Yeah, that gives us one more move. Oh, this... If he plays this... I found someone I can go with. Oh, that's nice, but they're pretty good. I mean, you can still learn with someone a lot better. Yeah, now I think I gave my opponent enough space to make... Oh, but if I play here... Think life. Yeah, that's that's a good tip. Focus on living. This does not force anything out of him. But it does... Going to play the 3-3. Because yeah, even... This was rough, the fact that we cannot take this down. But now we have some places to pressure, and... There's very... I feel like there's not a lot of points on the board for both players right now. Okay, I can go here if it threatens. Can he connect? No, I don't think so. I think I can go here. And this is also good for... Like, even if he creates some chaos there, I can create this starting to become an eye. Yeah, let's play this safe. Now if I play this here... Can he connect there? Wait. Okay. This is fine. What is a 4Q player? Oh, basically you start at 20Q and you go up to 1Q. So a 4Q player is a player who is 2 stones stronger than what I play. A 4Q player is above me. I'm in EGF rank, which is the most important one. I mean, it's not the most, but it's more important than any online game. That's what I meant. In EGF rank, I'm 5Q. I was a 4Q before, but I descended into 5Q. Yeah, wrong way around. Yeah. So, this is tricky. We are not alive here. But he's not alive as well. And if he focuses too much on attacking me... Okay, this is becoming tricky. I'm like in super focus mode. Oh, but this just... No, he's alive. Can just capture this? Or this is even better. No need to capture, I can take away one of his liberties. Yeah, this is better than doing the capture. Now, this ruins all of my plans. Yeah. Plans ruined. And now I think I lost the game. I mean, have I lost? This is big. I'm going to do like the previous game. Okay, I lost this battle here. Let's go elsewhere. Let's try to capture all of these stones. That's big as well. I'm almost sure I could have guaranteed life here if I played a different sequence. Wait. If I play here... Can I still go for life? If I play here... Nah, he just plays here. Yeah, don't worry, that's normal. Telling if someone is winning or losing can be tricky. Like, my games are complex, but like not super complex in terms of what Go can be. There are games that are like... Well, this... Okay. Let's first threaten this, and then like... This is also quite weak. I need to connect that. I don't want him to play this move, so... Let us play it ourselves. Force him into... Yeah, this is the secret. I just need to... Oh, whoa, look at the time. Look at the time. I have 40 seconds. That's also another win condition. Let me be careful. Okay, then we can play this one. If he plays that, I can Atari and then connect, and this is connected here. He can probably play something like this, and then his group becomes very alive. Threaten, we can Atari this. Yeah, we are both... Time is... In some games time is irrelevant, when... And in Bio Yomi it can be... You can often forget the time in some circumstances. This is not a game where you can forget about the time. Yeah, I think I can take this. Because if he threatens that, I can... This is weird. I think I'm going to Atari this twice up, not once up, another. Yeah, I need to be careful now with the time as well. This is under a lot of pressure. This only has 3 liberties. And if he captures, like after losing this, if he captures this, I'm doomed. My demise is written. Oh, today it's very pleasant. Today it's a lot. We finally, like yesterday was cold and today it's cold as well. I'm actually feeling cold right now. Not like I need to get some more clothes on. I'm feeling cold, which would be impossible a few days ago. Today maximum temperature is 23 degrees. Time is my weakness. Yeah, for me, I'm usually very good at time. Stream makes me worse at time. Yeah, but today it's very cold here in Portugal. It's 30 degrees Celsius here. If it was anyone else, I would be, oh no, sorry about the temperature. Since it's you, TC, I'm like, yeah. No. Please be careful with the heat, everyone. It's 34 degrees over there. That's so warm. Yeah, we attack this. We improved our position here. And then we have... Okay, if he plays there, I'm doomed. So we need to play this. I think we just lost the game. Because here, I'm not I needed one more liberty. Here, there's no shenanigans I can do.
10, 9, 8, 7,
this is GG.
6, 5, 4, 3. Black wins.
No! And this was a game that we were supposed to win in terms of rank. GG is called, and I mean I called it. I was way behind, but I definitely like here. I definitely blundered. Okay, that's a big. I talk about strategy and learning. For example, I'm not doing any big Joseki, and I talk about mindset and things like that. I need to stop focusing too much on Gil. That's what cost me the game. Like this, true can be killed, but it is still very strong. And I was thinking too much on attacking this would have been a much better option even earlier on. Yeah, we are in a comfortable lead here. Yeah, that was a bit aggressive. And this improved, like this sequence right here. True, like this was very bad. Like in hindsight. Yeah, he won by quite a big margin. He won like around 50 points. Because he won this battle and then he won another battle there where I was going all in. This sequence was very bad for us. This entire sequence was very bad. I think this sequence was a lot, because this gives him a lot of strength to attack me here, and this gives him guaranteed life here. This stone, I think this stone cost us the game. This stone, if it's this, we're in an amazing position. There's no reason to play this like this. Or of course, the more obvious would be something defensive, would have been even better. But this was way too much, and he punished me. And here I played this wrongly. Wow. Wait, this works? If he tries to connect? Am I alive here? Oh, we just had a new follow. Let me see who it was. We're just reviewing a game. Hello, Baish, and thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, this sequence here was rough. Even, yeah, playing here was a waste of move. And hello, welcome. It's funny because my first Ghost stream was the one that I played the best by far. The more I'm playing, the worse I'm becoming at streaming Go. What is happening? And I forgot to update my opponents. Oh. Ah. I'm TheNando, a strategy VTuber that streams both on Twitch and YouTube. And today I'm practicing Go. But alas... Okay, this game, I have a feeling how I'm going to keep playing until either I get a loss, if I lose a game I stop playing, or I reach 5Q on OGS. That's my stop condition now.
Game started.
Oh, okay. Oh, and is this the same guy? It's the same guy. And, oh. And now he's 5Q. So I think he just got a promotion out of us. And this is revenge. It's the same opening, even. Yeah, same player. Yeah, this exact same move. Do I go for this once again? I'm going to go for this one. I ruined our review of the game. Okay, this already turned into something different. It's still increments. And I'm going to go there. So these stones start surmounting to some pressure. He has 2 weak groups. And we want to punish that. If I go here, I'm going to go here. I really want to threaten these 2 stones because then this starts being a lot of territory. If I go here, then he gets into here. And this is tricky. You can just play this and be safe. Yeah, this, we are safe, and now even if he threats the corner, now I want to play here. If he goes to the corner, I feel like that's too slow, I go here. I want to be more aggressive this game. Even though I just played a very defensive move. Okay, he tries to escape, we chase. And yeah, once again... Okay, we got some stones here, let's not over-focus on attacking this group. I want to attack this group as well, and then use the double attack to increase our position. Enhance, improve. I mean, I want to congratulate my opponent on reaching 5Q. Don't know if it's the first time, don't know this opponent. But now I want to be the one on 5Q on OGS. And it's funny because in tournaments I play a lot better than online because most players have a better ranking on OGS than in tournament play. I'm 5Q on tournament play and 4Q and currently 6Q on OGS. We have faith in you, let's go. Okay, that... I can do this. Now this stone can't be cut and we are pressuring that stone there. And I'm going to play another chasing move here and these stones will get even more pressure. And we are building a big moyo. And this is annoying, but it's not points for black. How do I connect? Oh, this is a nice connection because I'm fully connected and I'm threatening this cut here. So I connect this way. Seems odd because I just took away, like, yeah, but it is a connection and it increases my position. Now I think, yeah, playing it safe. These stones are under a little bit of pressure. I think I'm going to go here to improve those stones. If it goes there, and you can even abandon this stone if needed. Now, my concern is this corner. We do not want to get into the same position as last game, where we played too late. There, so... And maybe he will already invade my corner. And I think if it's my turn, I think I play this. C17. C18. I feel like a move like B17 right now would be devastating for me. And if you have this corner safe, then we can pressure this a lot better. So let's see what happens here. Our opponent is spending quite a bit of time. Which in this format can be quite punishing. Okay, and he decided to go here to try and escape. Let's get a great corner. Or do we? I mean, if he goes there, we can trap. That's still safe-ish. I'm still happy with this corner, and I don't like his shape there. We can afford to go here, improving our position here on the side. This corner is very hard for him to invade, unlike in the previous game. That corner right there is my main source of concern. We go there. Okay, now if like he plays this, we keep chasing. If he plays this, I take... These are a bunch of forcing moves, but I think this is more important. Gotta play your priorities straight, and I think I really need a stone there. I feel like that's way too urgent. And that's related to mistakes I've been doing in the previous games. And, I mean, even if I'm not climbing the ranks, I'm here to improve and get rid of bad habits. I don't want to have this shape, because then this stone is too powerful. Let's go here. Can accept losing that stone. To... What's better? Prefer this. Don't want to create more opportunities for him to divide me. Yeah, this is a bunch of forcing moves. He's probably going to Atari here. I have to connect. And now he has to make a decision. And yeah, his position, these stones are still very vulnerable. And we have no huge weakness right now. He can cause some weird stuff here, but like we have no glaring issues with our position. Let's just capture. If he Ataris, we connect. And he gets a weak stone there. Yeah, now he's going to try to attack my stones to survive in that corner. And with this, we are already almost alive here. And I think we can run away from here, because if I play here and he tries to cut me directly... Do I Atari right now, or if I think I have to. If I just play here, for example, and he plays there, I can just play here. Okay, I think I can afford to do it if he goes up. If he plays here, maybe my position is complicated. Yeah, and we are also removing liberties from all of this group. This becomes a capturing race. He here is getting established to create an eye here in this side of the map. Of the board. I'm not playing Age of Empires. If he gets to live here, it's gonna be a tricky game for us. If I play here, and he can... Oh, but that's Atari. So... And we are about to have eyes here and he won't. So I think we win the capturing race. That makes the capturing race a lot easier. The fact that we will have eyes and he won't. If everything goes to plan. Yeah, I think this game is... We are playing a lot better than the previous one. The fact that we fought this entire battle with me having that stone there to appease my anxieties also makes me quite happy. But we'll see. Nothing is... We've lost games where I've been very confident, and we've won games where I had no confidence. So let me keep my emotions in check. Let's keep the mind in check. Let's keep the focus up. Yeah, he can create an eye there. That's it. Yeah. Keeping the focus up. Oh, and this removes his eyes, and if you play... Yeah, we won that battle there. We won this capturing race. I think. I play here, play for plug. I can't play here, but he also can't play, and yeah. Almost look like, yeah, this is like the last game, but and it's the same matchup. This is the same opponent. Yeah, he's trapped because basically, to contextualize, if he wants to capture me, these stones, he will have to play here. Like he can play here, no problem, but he will have to play here to then play on the inside. But by playing here, he loses all of his liberties and I can just play here. That's the difference because I have one eye. So for him to threaten to capture me, he needs to play here. Well, if I play here at the wrong time, he can threaten me on the inside. But since I have infinite time to play, because I'm in no rush, he cannot attack me. So I can just play here first and then play here later. Because there's no way he can immediately attack me. So I have infinite time and I can go around and attack from the outside. So yeah, that group there is gone. Now, yeah, this was him accepting that group is gone, and now he's going to try to make something else work. I'm going to not allow these stones to get surrounded. I kind of see. Yeah, it's hard. It's difficult to read every single detail. But you get the gist of it. I would like to have a stone here. Yes, definitely not. Thanks. No, thank you. I like the fact that I'm showing Go to more people and making them interested in the game. Yeah, that was a point to be played. If I play here, does that work for me in any way, shape or form? If I play this first... The game is not won. This is big, but he has a lot of territory. I'm maybe overcooking here. I'm maybe trying to do something way too complicated. But I see vulnerabilities there. Yeah, now I build this wall here. Yeah, I don't think that was a bad sequence at all for me. We have here a gateway to reduce him even more. I would like to have that stone. So he's going to play that. Damn you, stream snipers! No, they aren't stream snipers. It's just that Go players tend to have a vibe, a feel for each other. The two players that are playing are having a conversation, and this is like you're having a conversation with someone but you're in a phone call at the same time because I'm also talking to the stream. It's gonna be weird when I play my next tournament and I won't be able to be talking to chat while playing. I'm getting way too used to this. Will he still take the top half of the map? Yes, he can take this area. This, I think, will be hard for him to conquer. I will probably... I don't want to play slow, but I will probably play a stone here at some point to make it safer. But we are creating here a good area. Right, chat? Right? Set tournament noises. Exactly. I mean, I don't use Because I'm a fan of fair play and everything. I don't use chat's backseat a lot. Can I create tush? If I play here, this, yeah, this connects this, and he can capture or something, and then I play here. Okay, I had a connection issue with OBS, but I think we are still live. Let me know if I'm still live. I just had a is stream up. Am I up? Your stream is buffering. Yeah, I had a small delay. Try to refresh. Okay, we back. Yo, you're up. Okay. Yeah, small hiccup. I had a warning saying OBS is disconnected. OBS is connected. Yeah, both are okay. Yeah, I had probably a small internet hiccup. We build a gold wall here. But yeah, my opponent can take this, and this is quite big, but this is so huge. And I'm white, so white is second to play, so they have Komi, 6.5 points of advantage. I stopped hearing you and I was like, no, where is my ASMR, my background ASMR? Yeah, there are some, I get that. There are some YouTubers or streamers that sometimes I have them playing and I'm not paying attention, but if they're gone, I'm like, no, where is... I do not want the silence of the void. Where is that voice? The Son of Ghost... Yeah, the Go... And I mean, this is satisfying, but on real Go board, it's even better. Okay, this and this and this, and then I'm sad, so this. And can I do any shenanigans? Sometimes you have that vibe of I could do something here, but you actually can't. Yeah, it's like, okay, you want to go in? I will go in. If you go into my territory, I'll go into your territory. Yeah, Go is very aesthetic. Do I attack or do I defend? When he goes there, I go here. I think defending is better here. Yeah, holding the stones, and like there's different qualities of stones. When you have good stones in your hand and place them down, it is so rewarding. And here I feel like the correct move to mitigate damage is this one. So then I can play this stone. Yeah, I can place this stone, because if not, his invasion would keep going on. And now he can defend there, so this, I think, was a good trade for him. Yep. Now, can we create more damage here? Yeah, now you can play this. I mean, there's... If I could... I don't think I can reach there. But if I could reach that cut point there, it would be nice. Oh, he's already blocking it. But I mean, that gives me space to do something like this. We are reducing his territory here quite a bit. And now I want to play. Yeah, like falling asleep to the... Exactly. Insomnia doctors hate T90. He put them all out of business. Okay, this is actually... I think this is a good move. If he tries to just push forward and then I go to that side. Because we are threatening complications. If he just plays here, I don't think he will. I mean he's playing. I just noticed his time. He's playing with basically no time, so that will make him more prone to mistakes, or to play excessively conservative to avoid said mistakes. Yeah, and we are creating some points here. Yeah, but in tournaments, when you see a good move and you place the stone back with a lot of strength with Kiai, and then you're like, what do you do now? And your opponent plays a move that you didn't read, and you're like, oh no, you do that. Confidence gone. Carry on. The worst feeling is when you're playing and your opponent is holding their head like in a panic, and you put a stone down and suddenly they don't longer look panicked, and you're like, oh no, what did I do wrong? Why is my opponent no longer panicking? Have you ever like just stood up and went to take a walk to think about the next move? I think I only did that once, and I think I should do that more often. Yeah, because when you are playing Go, you can like... Okay, I've stood up to use the restroom break in the middle of a match, but not just walk around, and sometimes that can be good for your mindset. I've had matches where the opposite happened. I was winning against a 3-dan. He stood up, smoked 4 cigarettes, and then destroyed me. And I was winning against him. Oh, wait. If he plays here... Oh, I can Atari on this side. So I'm not doomed. Can I connect? Oh, because now if he plays there... Let's threaten this. I mean, his capture will remove my threat. But I think this is the most efficient way of connecting still. But this was good for him. He just won a couple of points there. Now I can just only threaten that 1 point. That's too slow. Keep the focus up. Keep the focus up. Still think we are winning. This is not huge, but decent. Wait, huh? Okay, I will say keep the focus up and I blunderstones. Ah! This was bad. This was all on Atari. What am I doing? Yeah, this is... This means that I should soon end the stream. That's what this means. I mean, I'm doing this to show you all that to make mistakes in Go is normal. And that's another thing. If I'm watching someone play this exact game that I'm playing right now, I'm probably screaming at, how could you not see that? When you're playing, it feels like it's so much easier to blunder when the game is in your hands. Because the thing is, when you're watching a match from the outside, you're thinking about things like that, but you also think, oh, I should have done that. And then you see that it's a mistake and you are like, oh, it was just a mistake, no matter. The opponent played elsewhere. When you are theorizing in your mind, you are rewarded by the things you see and you are not punished by your mistakes. So you seem a lot smarter than you are. And I'm saying that to myself. I'm not saying that to you guys. You're all big brain. Because you are in the chat of one of the best streamers, so what can I say? You just have impeccable taste. Yeah, I think this I win this trade here, I believe. This has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a lot of liberties. Okay, this is tricky now. I may have just like committed the... I was doing a lot of blunders until now. This may be like the final blunder that cost me the match. One, two, three, four. If I play here. Yeah, I think I lost a match. I wonder if I was losing the match before this or not. But like, I think that really shows that I'm not playing to my peak. I wish this was something. But it's not. Oh, and even after losing that. I mean, our opponent is running out, but I mean, he's been playing well without time. He's playing better without time than me with all the time in the world. Just going to keep playing a little bit more, see if he does any big blunders. He's playing safe, as he should. Yeah, and this is GG. Even though I have all of that, this is so huge.
Black wins.
This one was tough. And was I winning up until this final blunder? And you can see, yeah, okay. I lost here. But let's see. I was doing well along the game. But yeah, I was doing here. I was doing well, and I was just losing points along the exchanges. That's what I was feeling as well. The more the game progressed, I was losing more and more points. I felt that. And I was already losing the lead. I was feeling that. I was feeling that I was not playing the end game well at all. This was not the end game yet, but still. I was doing a lot of... Yeah, this one. The 4 stones that I said were... is the one that put me behind in the game. I was already behind here. And this was just the final... GG, yeah, GG. It is a part of it. Here there was a chance. Oh. Yeah, this is better. Yeah. But I mean, I was still... yeah, well, yeah, I couldn't keep my focus up. And I feel the tiredness. 4.5 hours of Go is a lot of... but I need to improve. First stream was my best stream so far of Go, and I need to get back to that. To that power. To that mindset. At least... yeah, I can't win them all, and at least it's not like... I'm 6Q in OGS, I want to be 5Q, but it's not like I'm going super downhill. Like, I play against players with lower ranks, I win with confidence. Besides 1 or 2 small mistakes. It's not like I'm going super downhill. It's just that I'm... yeah, today 3 of the losses were against 4 Qs and 3 Qs. But also, I mean, if I'm doing that kind of reason, I also need to think that some of my wins were against infinite Qs. Then losing 2 matches in a row against the same opponent. And I'm checking his profile. We played on the 3rd of May and I won against him. So I've beaten this opponent in the past and now he beat me twice. GG, GG. But I mean, that's what's fun as well. I want to, as I said, I've been a 9Q, I've been an 8Q, I've been a 7Q. Yes, I did a monkey jump from a weak stone through. I've been a 7Q in the past, and for example, I've been a 9Q, and back then, beating an 8Q was like, wow, astonishing. Beating an 11Q was like, oh, this is easy. And for me, it was like, this is how the game is, I'm never going up, in a way, quote unquote. Well, now my normal is 6-5Q, and I win some, I lose some, but this is my normality in Go. I just want to keep playing and then my normality will improve in time. And as I said, if I was in a position where, oh, I'm already doing all I can, I'm super focused, I'm dedicating all of my time to Go and I'm still not improving, no, I feel the contrary. I feel like I'm using... this is 2% of my power. I can go much higher. I feel like I deserve these losses, in a way. Not that aggressive, but I feel like either by distractions that I shouldn't be doing, by lack of preparation beforehand, that makes me less confident when I'm playing. This is all part of the journey and that's what makes it fun. Yeah, if it's boring, it's easy if it's boring. And on any competitive game, that's why we have ELO. That's why ELO works like this. You are supposed to win half of the games you play. Even if you get better, you will win half of the games because you are playing against better opponents. And this is fun. That's the most important part. I had fun playing. Some of the games today were really exciting. I like when I get into those moments of, oh, this is running, this is happening, that. And today, for example, this game, our opponent was solid, especially in the late game, but I won a massive battle against this same opponent early on. I was in the lead. I just lacked the perseverance, the fortitude, the calmness to maintain that lead. So it's not like I'm getting crushed. No, it's all part of the journey and part of learning. And yeah, and I also had new people joining in chat today. We had old regulars like Joseph Magtello and Credentost, Dizzy and Addictive Me, Clanker, Van, but we also have Vexel here, Bice who subscribed, we had Board Troll here for a little bit, Somia who raided. So yeah, it was a really cool stream. The other VTubers, I still need to check their profiles. It was a fun stream, and yeah, tomorrow I'll be back. Let me go into the other presentation screen. Yeah, tomorrow I'll be back to playing something completely different. Oh, thank you, Jack. Don't worry. Go. Sorry, don't worry for the caps. I'm taking long to say goodbye. Yeah, tomorrow I'll be back, same time to play Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4, so a completely different stream. It's nice because this is very brainy. Tomorrow will be more dexterity skills. And then next week there won't be Go. But there will be other streams. Friday I can't do Go, and I like to do the Friday Goes. But I'll be back to streaming more Go in the future, do not worry about that at all. The moustache is strong in that thumbnail, true. A very strong moustache. Made by almond pie. Skater Nando tomorrow. Yeah, that was it for today. I hope you all have a great day. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you have a nice weekend ahead of you. I hope you can enjoy, you can spend time doing what you want. Either being with your loved ones, playing a strategy game. Whatever you do, please have a great time, and I hope to see you in the next one if you can. If not, just the intention of supporting me is enough. Thank you, I'm TheNando, and I'm heading out. Bye bye, and have a good day.